All right, welcome back for Game 7 of PBR. It is Sunday, 11:30, and we have Twin Valley Roller Derby All-Stars taking on API Fury. On the track, I see, Arrakis and Lammy do a squat, who did a beautiful jump on the inside line.
You're right, that was gorgeous. We've seen really fantastic apex jumps from Lammy all weekend.
And
we should tally them.
Ooh.
We should do like an over-under for Lammy apex jumps.
I'm going to say maybe 5 this game.
I think like 5 a jam.
5 a jam, that's asking a lot. And Lammy is lead, making their way around the track with a big hit from 72 VX.
Beautiful little bit of O there from Prim Reaper in the front, but Twin Valleys is doing a great job reforming around the O.
Oh, and it was a star hide, not a star pass.
Ooh.
With Arrakis, who did go to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box briefly.
Oh, Pinpushin is also reporting to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box right now.
Thank you, Torchy's Tacos.
So TVRD will be starting with 3 on the track. We can maybe do it coming back from halftime if we feel like it's really important. To be like, listen, we had to play Huntrix.
We got requested.
Listen, it's important.
All right, on the line jamming for TVRD, we have Karma Latrak, and for API, Iran Islam. Classic lineups from these teams. With Iran Islam getting lead jammer and just making it look easy going around the track, trying to pick up some points. And they call it. On the jam line for TVRD, we have Bumblebeast and API Teeny Meeny. All right, let's see who gets lead jam first. Both those walls putting up a good fight. And Beast gets through on the inside line, making that the first lead for TVRD.
We've got Meanie still fighting here against 3 TVRD blockers. And
that was a star pass.
We have our first Southside Bar Crawl star pass of the game. Thank you, Southside Bar Crawl.
And that was passed to Prim Reaper. But Bumblebeast calls it off before she can get to the pack. I know, I can't see either.
Arrakis looks to be playing a little bit of D as the jammer for a split second there.
Against Twist with API Fury, but Arrakis gets out first for lead jammer.
That's a really great move to kind of feed the opposing jammer to your blockers and be like, here you go, buddies.
I honestly hate it when it happens to me.
I'm
like, can you just go? Get out of my way.
We have another Southside Bar Crawl star pass to 127 Nikki Cash.
And she is hot on Arrakis' heels. Being told to call it from the bench, but let's see if Nikki Cash picked up any points. Oh, no points for that one. And that means that the score right now is TVRD 10, API Fury 16. It's going to be a close game, y'all. And if you were here yesterday, you saw both of these teams play and put up very good fights.
I know, this is API's third game of the week, and that's got to be pretty exhausting. I mean, not that they look it.
Oh,
and they train for it, but it's still just, that's a lot.
They don't look it at all. Oh, a beautiful backbend staying in bounds from Iran I Slam. Just putting one hand out. It's kind
of steel.
A matrix move.
Oh, Iran I Slam is heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box. This is our second Pabst Power Jam of the game.
And that is Karma Letrak out there. It looks like TVRD is holding back that pivot, trying to establish pack. With Karma coming back through and scoring points, making it look easy.
Karma reporting to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
That means that is still a Pabst Power Jam.
It's just Pabst Power all day.
PBR, fueled by PBR.
Oh, and Iran is through and picking up speed. Coming in for power.
And for points with some good offense from Showpow. I saw some Showpow doing some offense.
Yeah, very, somebody's being assessed. Something that would be 022 Phyllis Killer reporting to the Torchy's Tacos box.
And it does look like Karma did get back on the track, got out of the penalty box, and is scoring some more points.
Rocking and rolling. Showpow and Prim did a really great job of holding Karma for just a second there to buy Iran a little bit more time.
Really, any second counts.
Anytime. This is your daily reminder that they are not bad skaters. The floor is really slippery. I feel like I say it every 20 minutes.
And if you think that they are bad skaters, you get out there on the track and let's see what you can do.
We've got Lammy do a squat, hitting that back wall, the TVRD wall.
And we have Huckleberry Sin jamming for TVRD the first time this game. Oh, and it looks like...
This is the first time we've seen Huckleberry today.
Yes, it is.
And I don't think I saw them? Don't think I saw her yesterday either. Fresh legs.
Yes. Honestly, coming into the second day fresh, it can make a really big difference. I know I personally was still very sore from yesterday. And is that an official timeout?
All right, folks, all refs are back in place.
Derby should resume any second now. And there's the whistle.
Wow, look, we're fortune tellers.
I predict that they will blow another whistle in just a second.
In about 4 of those seconds.
And we have Arrakis out for TVRD with a nice spin on the inside line.
Yeah, just stepping over Prim Reaper's legs there, like, oh, okay, whoop, excuse me.
That is one of the perks of having long legs. It makes that move a little bit easier, but you still have to be strong.
That's Teeny Meeny there, jamming up against TVRD's front wall.
Not making it easy.
Multiplayer called on Sadie Masochist.
VX went for a big hit on Teeny Meeny to the out, but did not land.
Oh, and it looks like Arrakis is also reporting to the box. This is another Pabst Power Jam. Third of the game?
I believe so.
I used to write it down, and then I got overwhelmed.
There's just so much going on, and we're trying to make sure we get all the important stuff for y'all watching at home. But sometimes it's really easy to just get so distracted by all the excitement.
Just watching good derby.
Especially with such amazing players like these, it's hard to multitask.
Truth.
And Arrakis is back on the track.
Prim Reaper able to open up that seam.
And
Prim went down, but you know what? The jammer got through.
That's what matters.
That's the fun thing about derby, is using your friends as battering rams.
I love making my friends hit other people for me.
Oh, beautiful line work on that outside by Arrakis, really demonstrating her track awareness.
That is one of the hardest parts of derby, trying to stay aware of the track.
Just staying on the track, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, excellent work by Prim Reaper there, absorbing that chest hit from Arrakis. She just loaded down and down and down and down and down and absorbed it.
And with Bibimbapia also bridging back. And that was a 2-minute jam.
Great showing by both jammers and both packs.
API
wow, 19
was
to 12.
Yeah,
Let's
API
go.
picked up 19 points, putting their score at 45. And TVRD picked up 12, putting their score at 30. We have another official timeout.
We'd like to take this moment to thank one of our sponsors, Vinyl Conflict. Thanks to our blue ribbon sponsor, Vinyl Conflict, located just up the street from the Convention Center at the corner of 3rd and Grace. They proudly sponsor River City Roller Derby. If you would like to visit a really, really sick independent shop and get maybe some vinyl or some t-shirts, especially if you like hip-hop or hardcore, check out Vinyl Conflict.
I used to live down the street from them in their first location in Oregon Hill, and I miss being able to walk there.
Yeah, honestly, the sickest, even like the sign on the outside, I'm like, oh, that's a cool place.
I was watching the live stream last night, and I was like, wow, I want to go there. That's a cool ad. That makes me want to shop there. It looks like we have another new jammer on the line for API, Lethal Dose. And Carmeletrek out for TVRD.
This is the first time we've seen Lethal Dose jamming today.
A nice wall with Dio and Kimbo Slice and Nikki Cash for API. But Karma still gets back out. And that is a forearm penalty assessed on Dio. And there is a penalty assessed on Lethal Dose. So that makes that a Pabst Power Jam.
Pabst Power Jam in the Torchy Tacos penalty box. Oh, we're at the singing point of the day, okay.
It's the second day. You're allowed to sing. Oh, a nice
little juke.
That was a big hit from Tricky Nikki, though. And they called it before their jammer was released from the box. That means Lethal Dose will be our jammer for this next jam, with Huckleberry Sin out for Twin Valleys, starting it off with a Pabst Power Jam. API isn't going to make it easy, though, with some beautiful blocking from Nikki Cash and Prim Reaper and Tricky Nikki. But Huckleberry Sin gets through and is called lead jammer. There's a penalty being assessed on number 1, Psycho, going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box. And Lethal Dose is out, returned to the track, but those TVRD blockers were ready for her.
Them,
I'm so sorry. And someone else going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
that would be Phyllis Killer 022. Yesterday's MVP blocker during the Riot game.
And Huckleberry Sin calling it off. It is a close game right now with TVRD at 46 and API Fury at 45.
I was waiting to see if the 8 were gonna like math up, but oh my gosh, a 1-point differential.
This is gonna be a close game, y'all. There's 16 minutes left in this half. We have Iran I Slam out for API Fury, getting the lead on the inside. And Arrakis is also through, hot on her heels. Called it off and got 2 points. But
and TVRD got 3, so we're still at that neck and neck.
Lammy doing a squat before the jam starts. They got to live up to their name.
I know. Apparently they change their name all the time.
Oh,
so
that's fun.
we could just start remixing. Let me do an apex jump.
That's a very good one.
I think they come back to that one frequently, I would imagine.
And Carmelette Track out for Twin Valley Roller Derby, picking up lead.
Lammy looking for an inside line.
Getting recycled.
And nice offense there on the inside line. Can't quite see which API blocker that was.
In case you missed it, Lammy also did a nice little hop on the apex.
That was Kimbo Slice with that really beautiful offense on the inside line.
Today, after this game, you could win a household membership to the Valentine Museum, or you could win a skate bag. Both raffle baskets come with lots of goodies. Raffle tickets are 1 for $3, 2 for $5, or a whole arm for $10.
Huckleberry Sin is out for lead jammer. And it looks like Teeny Meeny is fighting there in the back.
Getting recycled.
Getting drawn way back by Phyllis Killer. And again, Phyllis with the drawback today.
TVRD is not making it easy for Teeny Meeny.
There goes Phyllis with the drawback again.
Maybe that's their signature move.
Right. Huckleberry Sin doing a great job of moving left, right, and making those blockers respond. Oh, beautiful little spin there. Maybe we need to rename them.
Huckleberry Spin.
Yeah.
That's a fun name.
And we have a star pass, a Southside Bar Crawl star pass to Prim Reaper. That was a sneaky one.
That was a sneaky one. I love a sneaky star pass. Are we going to pass it? Are we not going to pass it? Who has it? The score currently is... Oh, and there is a Proper Pie Company timeout called by API Fury. During this timeout, I would love to shout out a sponsor, Richmond's Therapeutics, a licensed massage therapist for 6 years. Travis specializes in therapeutic massage, but offers a wide variety of options for every client, including sports massage and hot stone. I'm sure a lot of these skaters would appreciate a massage after this tournament.
Truly. Also, spouse of a league member, and can personally vouch. He's great.
I, of course, don't want to distract from the amazing roller derby going on, but we do have a mechanical bull in the back corner.
It's incredible.
So be sure to check that out maybe at halftime. You don't want to miss the action, but that is going on.
I unfortunately don't think you can go on the mechanical bull on skates, but everybody else could go on the mechanical bull.
All right. Our typical lineup with Arrakis out for TVRD and Iran Islam out for API Fury, with Arrakis picking up lead.
Iran and Arrakis have really been trading off who gets lead in their matchups. It's definitely not stacked in either direction. Iran on the outside.
Is Arrakis going to call it off, or... And she calls it. That makes the score TVRD 73, API Fury 47. We have Karma out there for TVRD and Lammy for API Fury.
Man, those packs are tight. Not to make a pun, but they are packed in there.
Puns are always welcome.
That makes it so tough as a blocker, because in order to do your job, you have to, like, pick your way through multiple people.
It makes it hard as a jammer, too, because you're trying to not get in the way of your blocker friends.
Oh, great little juke there to the inside from, is that Karma? Yeah, from Karma Electrac. And Lammy is also out. Both jammers approaching the pack for their first scoring pass.
And we did have 2 penalties assessed. One of them I see is Tricky Nikki.
Oh, both jammers have picked up 4 points. Lammy, who was not lead, is in front of Karma, coming in for their second set. And Karma said, no, thank you.
You can't take my points.
It's so hard to not commentate on the bull riding.
I know. We have some very excited fans out here. We love to hear it.
Yeah, the TVRD fan section has been so energetic all day, and yesterday as well.
We need that. We need the hype this morning.
We have Twist jamming against
Huckleberry
Sin.
And
looks like API Fury is choosing to run. Prim Reaper looking to hit out Huckleberry Sin and not quite making it.
that is 4 more points for TVRD, putting them at 81, with API Fury at 51.
And there are 9 minutes left in this half.
It's still anyone's game.
Truly.
I know that's annoying because you hear that every single game, but it's true.
The highest scoring jam at PBR last year was a 32-point jam from RCR's Cindy Boohoo.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, this is a 30-point spread. That is literally one jam. Arrakis has gotten lead, and it looks like Teeny Meeny is trying to hit the seam between Sadie Masochist and Pin Pushin'. Looking for a little space also around Sharolls by.
We did have
fantastic name.
Fractitious Phoebe trying to play some O for Teeny Meeny O, and that was a Southside Bar Crawl star pass to Nikki Cash, but it is called off before she can hit the pack.
I keep referring to her as friend of the league, Nikki Cash.
She is a friend of the league.
She practiced here for about 3 months and coached River City for about 3 months. We love her.
But we're not biased.
But we would love to not block her.
Yes. Or be blocked by her.
Yep. Nope. Too bad we don't play on the A team.
Thank goodness.
We've got Iran I Slam.
And Karma laid track out.
Oh, it's a race. It's a foot race with only 2 TVRD blockers on the track. Phyllis is looking to take out a couple of these API blockers and make it a little easier on them.
Iran I Slam didn't want to risk it with Karma right on her heels. Iran I Slam was MVP jammer for game 2. I believe
Karma
against River City.
Maybe. Karma was MVP last night for TVRD versus River City. Both fantastic jammers.
So MVP against MVP. We have
Lammy do a squat.
Lammy do a apex
Huckleberry
jump.
Sin. Huckleberry Sin has had a great game this morning and is reporting to the penalty box.
That means a Pabst Power Jam in favor of API.
Lammy able to dodge the inside, maybe wasn't super confident in whether or not she was inbound, so went ahead and just recycled anyway to be safe.
Better to be safe than be assessed a track cut. And Nikki, beautiful offense, hitting that TVRD blocker out. Just one TVRD blocker out there.
Yep, Pin Pushin' reported to the box.
Shout out to Mini Hurl for being the only blocker out there and really trying to hold it down against all 4 API blockers.
And Mini Hurl is now not the only blocker. They are now in the Torchy's penalty box. And Phyllis Killer is the only blocker on the track right now.
And Lammy calls it off before those blockers are released, meaning that they will start with only 1 blocker on the track. And that was 16 points for API Fury, slowly chipping away at that point spread.
See, it's like we were just saying, like that's one jam. We're now at a 22-point spread.
You can do math so fast. I'm so impressed.
Thank you very much.
That would have taken me 1 to, you had to count.
Oh, it looks like one of the TVRD blockers cleared the track at the last second, so they'll be starting with 2 instead of just 1. I feel like that's such a high-pressure situation because you're the only defender, but you also are the point. You are a 4-point person. So it's like, do I defend or do I just run?
But you can't even run too far. You have to maintain the pack.
Right? This is a proper Pico timeout. Also, I don't know if y'all knew this or had heard about it, but PBR is sponsored by Torchy's Tacos this year.
What?
The People's Battle of Richmond is presented this year by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos. Also, as I've heard, damn good margaritas and damn good queso.
I was going to say their margaritas are really good and they don't break the bank like some places do. So shout out to Torchy's Tacos for that.
People's Battle of Richmond is also sponsored by Miss Miracle and Big Bart Comics. Whether you're buying or selling, head to Instagram to see what they've got.
For all your comic book needs. And just a big thank you to all of our sponsors, vendors, officials, fans, skaters, just everyone who makes PBR happen. Thank you.
Yeah, it's such an electric, like this is our third year, and it's always the energy is so great, the skaters are great, the fans are great. It's just such a fun weekend. It's also tiring and expensive. So thank you to our volunteers and thank you to our sponsors.
I feel like this is our most sponsors that we've had in all 3 years, and that the hard work from the league and the spreading the word among the locals.
LinkedIn DMs.
You gotta make it happen somehow.
That remind me, who called this timeout? Is it official or?
I believe it's an official timeout.
You would think I would know that by now, but I don't.
That's okay. I can't really read it from here, but I can make educated guesses.
Yeah. What a great time to call out our officiating team today. On skates, we have Certified G, Will Ryder, Rex Support, French Thwarter, Tony Baloney, Cinderella Bows, Lemon Stinger, and Rolo Cop. And for our non-skating officials, we have Le Corbusier, Grody Doll, Mausoleum, Dry White Toast, oh no, Chilacalis, Lilith Brawlicorn, Shady Spines, Dr. Pickles, Mother of Pearl, like knitting, P-U-R-L, Little Rat Skull, and Judge Booty. I hope Judge Booty is the penalty box timer. The Torchy's Tacos penalty box timer.
Those are some amazing names.
In case you were like, wow, that's a lot of names. That is 7 on-skate officials per game in order for us to be allowed to play. And God, how many NSOs? Like 12-ish? 10-ish?
I counted 11.
Which, without these volunteers, who are all here volunteering their time, we would not be able to play this sport.
And
So
I don't
thanks, we
even
love
know
you.
if that includes everyone, like, doing the scoreboard and stuff.
I think it's scoreboard, but it doesn't
Okay.
include, like, track crew or EMTs.
Shout out to our EMTs and track crew.
Stay comfy there. Please don't get up.
Yeah. We like you comfortable and sitting. I said this yesterday, but I'm a really nosy person, and I really just want to know what they're talking about over there. I wish I could just go stand behind them and listen.
Oh, it turned from a timeout into an official review.
Oh.
Looks like TVRD has requested an official review while we were blabbing about how much we love refs.
Hey, they deserve the love too.
Yesterday, were they coming over to tell you what the official review was? Go ask.
We were just told that my nosy dreams can come true, and we're going to try to find out what happened for y'all. And that whistle means that we are going to start the next jam with Iran I Slam out on the line for API Fury and Arrakis out for TVRD. Again, there is just one blocker out there for TVRD. Oh, 2. And Arrakis almost through on their tippy toes, but not quite. Iran I Slam is lead. I just got the inside scoop that API Fury was asking for a track cut, but the officials did not see a track cut, so that was not assessed.
Although they do have a power jam right now, just a second after not requesting one, but calling an official review for one.
I didn't even see that happen. You turn away for 1 second, and all of a sudden, everything has changed. With Teeny Meeny out for API Fury, trying to make their way through the pack. A little teammate on teammate, yep.
Showpow maybe trying to get Meany's attention, but Meany is clear on the inside line.
Had to make sure they were back in formation for Arrakis, but she just skated right through. And that Teeny Meeny is calling it.
Teeny Meeny picking up 2 points, closing that lead between API Fury and Twin Valleys. I'm trying to do the math really fast. That is a 12-point differential.
I was going to say, go. What is it?
Go,
Tell me.
it.
What's the differential? And Lammy is on the line for API Fury with Karma Letrak out for TVRD. I hear whistles. Multiplayer being assessed on TVRD number 3. Sha rolls by.
Sha rolls by. Lammy with about a quarter of a track lead.
And another TVRD blocker going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
That is a 4-point pickup for Lammy.
Once again, closing that gap point by point, jam by jam. API Fury is now at 81 with TVRD at 89 with only 2 minutes left in this half. And we have Iran Islam out for API Fury and Arrakis out for TVRD.
I think we officially need to come up with a ship name for them.
Yes.
Showpow looking to run up and try to catch Arrakis, and Arrakis was just a little bit faster.
What about...
Iran finding a little space in the front as well. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I decided on a name. I Kiss.
Every time they get on the line, they should be like smoochy sounds.
Yeah, just a little friendly smooch. We're all really friendly here in roller
Firm
derby.
believers in kissing the homies hello.
That was 4 more points for TVRD, putting them at 93. API Fury at 81.
Are we going to break a century before this half?
They have probably 1 jam to break a century before the half is over.
Mm-hmm.
With Huckleberry Sin out on the line for TVRD and Lammy for API Fury.
Lammy getting a little bit caught up by Phyllis Killer, but they are out as lead.
Nikki Cash trying to catch the jammer, but she did a nice spin move around her.
Oh, nice little catch there in the front by Foxy Balbusta, able to slow Lammy down. But it looks like Lammy did pick up that 4th point despite not quite getting out of the pack. She's still got her hips around all of those blockers.
If you ever see a jammer going into the pack backwards, it is because they are trying to pick up as many points as possible. It doesn't matter if your head passes the blocker, it's all about the hips. So if you were ever curious about that. This will be the last jam of the half.
We've got Arrakis on the line for TVRD. And Arrakis is your lead jammer. And it looks like, is that Teeny Meeny? That sure is Teeny Meeny. I was calling them Teeny yesterday when Meeny makes actually so much more sense. Arrakis looking for some points in the front on her first scoring pass. Meeny was star in hand, being drawn back by pin push-in. But Bapia playing a little bit of on pin pushing to get Meanie out.
With Arrakis coming back around, ready to score some more points. Oh, staying in on 1 foot and backwards. That was very impressive. And she makes it through and calls it off. And that is our half with TVRD at 97, API Fury at 85. We'll see you in about 14 minutes. The excitement started. I wanted to take a moment to let y'all know who's skating today. In blue, we have Twin Valleys Roller Derby, 022 Phyllis Killer, 027 Karma Letrak, 1 Psycho, 1313 Mini Hurl, 138 Cupcake, 14 Fizz Gig, 17 Vestigial Grim, 213 Sadie Masochist, 219 Icebox, 23 Huckleberry Sin, number 3 Sha Rolls By, number 44 Foxy Ballbusta, number 511 Bumblebeast, 625 Black Bolt, 72 VX, 8 Pin Pushin, and 89 Arrakis.
All right, and I will do that API Fury lineup after this first jam. In our defense, it was requested that we listen to K-pop Demon Hunter, and I thought that took priority.
I agree.
Is that a woo for K-pop Demon Hunter, Arrakis?
We're here to please the people. That whistle means we are about to start again.
Is it an I-Kiss jam?
It is an I-Kiss jam. The perfect way to start the second half.
Arrakis looking for space on the outside line, but getting caught up on your captain, Prim Reaper.
And that let Iran Islam get through and get lead.
Didn't you say yesterday while announcing that taking a line as a jammer is like high risk, high reward?
I think that I said that an Apex jump is.
Oh, yeah.
But the line is too.
All of it.
All of it.
Jamming in general. Awesome. Really beautiful offense there.
And an Apex jump, staying in bounds.
That was Demi Godless I saw, breaking up that TVRD pack a little bit.
And that is 1 point for API Fury. Oh, 4 points. Oh, 5 points. Woo. Putting them at 90 with TVRD at 101. And you did call it. They broke the century mark in the first half.
After halftime was called.
And an official timeout,
Yep.
which is a proper pie company timeout.
It's officially a proper pie timeout. What a wonderful time to remind you of one of our sponsors, Basic City Beer Co. As Richmond's premier craft brewery and wood-fired pizza. Enjoy local beers, delicious food, and vibrant events in Richmond's South Side. They also host the Makers Market every month, and it's very gay and very fun.
If you like the vendors here,
If you like gays.
well, yes, also that, then you would love the Maker's Mark.
We've got Lammy Do a Squat, and I do believe Karma Electrac. Karma was hit to the inside. Looks like taking just a split second to regroup. Oh, and that second was well worth it. She is out off of her initial with Lammy in the lead. Both packs only have 3 jammers. And
3 blockers, you mean?
Yep, I sure do.
3 jammers out there. All
3
the
jammers.
points.
The Torchy's Tacos penalty box. Should we call people who are serving penalties in the Torchy's Tacos box tacos? They're in the taco box.
They are in the taco
They're
box.
tacos in the taco box. Anyway, there's 3 tacos in the taco box at the moment, none of whom are the jammer.
2 TVRD players, and one of which was just released.
Yep, we've got Foxy Balbusta holding Teeny Meeny.
And Huckleberry Sin out for lead jammer,
Teeny Meeny with the star off.
but made
and
it
we
through.
Are out. Oh, we have Arrakis on the track as a blocker at the moment.
We love a utility player.
I don't know who was just coming in with like the primal scream, but it was fire.
TVRD scored 4 points in that jam, putting them at 105 with API Fury at 94. We have Iran. We have iKiss.
It's an iKiss.
It's an iKiss.
Oh, and a beautiful juke to the outside from Arrakis. Iran able to push Nikki Cash forward a little bit and use Nikki as a battering ram. And that is a track up penalty on number 7-2 VX.
And Iran made it out, but not before Arrakis could score some points. Looking to her bench to see if she should call it, and she does. Another 4 points for TVRD, putting them at 109. API Fury, 94. We said it in the first half. We'll say it again. It's anyone's game.
Anyone's game.
And yes, we are at the singing point.
Officially.
We have Lammy out for API Fury,
And I believe
getting
that's
lead
Karma.
jammer.
Yeah, Karma Electrac. Karma trying to push through Prim Reaper. Prim has been a really fantastic front blocker, like always kind of the last person to beat.
Oh, a big
beautiful
hit.
out there from Sadie Masochist on the outside, but unfortunately Sadie's foot went out at the same time. Therefore, Lammy did not get a track cut.
Yeah, Lammy could just re-enter right where they were knocked out. I love when that happens. The blockers probably don't.
Yeah. It's like, yes, damn. Dang it.
And that was a 0-0 jam.
I feel like we've seen these 2 packs really squished up on each other, but it looks like TVRD is choosing to take the front pack.
With Prim going out to play some offense,
And
but Arrakis gets out.
All right, and Iran is hot on Arrakis' heels. Wheels? Hot on her wheels. Rackets with a little spin move.
But it looks like she was possibly hit out and didn't want to risk it.
Yep.
And an official timeout, which is a proper pie company timeout.
I do believe Arrakis might have picked up 3 points on that last scoring pass. Whoever she spun around, she did not get that point before going out of bounds.
Okay.
I think.
We'll find out.
I'm trying to spot fingers from like 40 feet away.
Maybe that's what this review is about. Or timeout, not a review yet. And this is a perfect time to shout out one of our sponsors, who is our small business spotlight sponsor, Shelf Life Books. Shelf Life Books is located in the heart of Carytown Shopping District and is home to a downstairs of new titles, an upstairs oasis of used books, and friendly felines who hold the heavyweight record for loudest purring. Follow their Instagram at Shelf Life Books RVA for updates on events, news, and more. To browse their new inventory and learn about their buying policy, you can visit their website, shelflifebooksrva.com.
We love them. I feel like they've sponsored PBR every year so far. This is our 3rd year of PBR, and if I'm remembering correctly, Shelf Life has been a sponsor all 3 years.
And the cats are really cute.
Yes. Also, the upstairs oasis, they are not kidding. It's so peaceful and quiet up there, and you can just go hide. Not that I ever do that.
No. No. We're really social people.
Yeah, surely. Also, thank you to the Greater Richmond Convention Center for hosting PBR, 3rd year running.
Lineup for API?
Oh my God, that's a great suggestion, Legs. I should announce the lineup for API. So for API Fury today, we have 000 Lethal Dose, 04 Fractious Phoebe, 127 Friend of the League Nikki Cash, 13 Kimbo Slice, 24 Beeman Bapia, 262 Twist, 3271 T-Bear, 4546 I Ran I Slam, 5050 Demi Godless, 57 Teeny Meeny, 671 is Tricky Nikki, 775 is Prim Reaper, 777 Grasshopper, 8008 is Dio, woo! 831 is Showpow, and 999 is Lammy Do a Squat.
Some really amazing players on both teams.
Truly. Also, did you know that Kimbo Slice regularly plays for Twin Valley All-Stars?
I did not know that.
So this is a friendly a friendly squabble. Not that they're squabbling. Honestly, the energy has looked really like friendly.
Oh yeah, great vibes all around.
Truly.
And just for the crowd's future knowledge, the bowl, the mechanical bowl over here in the corner, you know that thing?
That guy?
It will be here until 4.
Yeah, so you got some time, but also, like, don't dilly-dally.
Yeah. You have time, and probably between these games is a perfect time to go, but you don't want to miss it.
Wait, there's a player named Dilly-Dally. Are they on TVRD? Who do they play for?
They're not playing right now.
I don't know. Don't make like that jammer. Do not. Dilly-dally.
Concessions are also open. They opened at noon, and I believe that they are open until 6.
Sounds right. We do so much line dancing as endurance that I heard TVRD skates like clicking in rhythm, and I was immediately like, are they dancing? They're not. They're chilling.
But they're keeping the vibes good and the spirits high. I can't hear exactly what they're singing. I wish I could, but it looks like a good time.
They're singing Chattahoochee. Paging RCRD player Chattahoochee, you're being summoned. Now they need to come up with a line dance to the same song.
They can get RCRD's very own country jam to choreograph that.
Oh my God.
And the score right now is 113 Twin Valleys Roller Derby with 98 API Fury. It looks like the officials are still discussing whatever they needed to discuss.
I think maybe sorting out some scorekeeping.
Some very appreciated scorekeeping, making sure everyone is on the same page.
Hey, there's only like 3 people in line for the bowl. Also, sorry live stream that you can't see the mechanical bull, but it is majestic. It's got horns. I'm excited.
So if you were in Richmond and able to come down, you have until 4 to ride the mechanical bull. I apologize to those who are watching from home and supporting their teams from places not in Richmond.
Go find a mechanical bull somewhere, wherever you are, and ride the mechanical bull in solidarity.
I think that they're pretty hard to come by.
No,
which is what
surely
makes
not.
this so special. Hard to come by. What a wonderful, exciting activity to do.
There's a bar in Hampton called PBR that they do for like professional bull rider, and they have girls and chaps who dance on the bar and like choreographed, and they have a bull you can ride.
Do you think PBR would sponsor the PBR tournament?
Shoot. Let's send another blind LinkedIn message.
PBR needs all of the PBR sponsors. Both teams lined up and ready on the track, just waiting for the go-ahead from our officials.
Ooh, API's got some secret plans. They're conspiring.
I wonder what their secret plan is. But that would make it not a secret, I guess, if I knew.
I think it's the secret plan for Lammy to do a squat.
Or for Lammy to do an apex jump.
What if Lammy did like a one-legged squat into an apex jump? Like a pistol apex jump?
That would be really impressive.
That would be so sick. They definitely can't hear us on the track, but that would be really cool.
Well, at least those at home and those probably near us. I don't know if people across the hall can hear us, but... And that whistle means we are about to start again. And as we said, we do have Lammy on the track for API Fury, and
I think that might be Huckleberry Sin.
I believe so. Oh!
Lammy do a cartwheel!
A cartwheel and... A cartwheel and lead jammer. That was amazing.
Woo!
What
Lammy
athleticism.
going straight into fizz gig there. And bouncing off to go around to the inside line.
And it is a Pabst Power Jam. Huckleberry Sin went to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box, and Lammy just making it look so easy.
She's in the Huckleberry Sin bin. API Fury trying to, it looks like they're playing one-on-one offense. They're each just picking a person and being like, yeah, that one's mine.
And Lammy is calling it off before the TVRD jammer is released, which means that Huckleberry Sin will be the jammer for the next jam.
We've got a Pabst Power Start going on.
And that did close the gap a little bit more with 12 points that Lammy picked up for making that 110 API Fury and 117 TVRD.
Yeah, looks like we had a quick quick score correction, but it's been sorted out. Lammy looking for a little bit of O.
But Huckleberry Sin is back in and making it past those API blockers.
I feel like sometimes when jammers come back from the box, like from a power start, they come in with such like vengeance. It's almost like a little boost. It can be.
And it is called off.
And we've got pin pushing reporting to the box from TBRD right at the end there. Also, I feel like we don't say it enough. It is Twin Valleys roller derby.
It's
it
just a
rolls off the
mouthful.
tongue.
Yeah. And there is a correction. That was Teeny Meeny who was out for API.
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe they switched. Nope, I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, because Huckleberry rolled over in the box, but Lammy and Meany switched out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Looking like a timeout, I believe, called by API.
A proper pie company timeout.
An
Yes.
API company.
API did call it. I could really go for some pie right now.
I know. I need to try it. After talking about them all weekend, I'm like,
You've
why have I
never
not been
tried.
there?
What is
My
wrong
guy,
with you?
I don't live in the city.
It's worth the drive.
We're being told by a fan, you gotta go, you gotta go.
They don't live in the city, and they still go.
Okay, well, on my former head coach's recommendation, I will be going to Proper Pie Co. Who won the gift card yesterday? You want to take me out on a date?
Yeah, if you won that gift card, come see us at the announcer's table.
You know how sometimes they'll like buy the announcers around? Can we buy the announcers a pie?
Oh, please. I could really, like I said, I could use a pie right now. By the way, I never introduced myself. My name is Deadly Longlegs, legs for short. I play with River City Rats.
I also didn't introduce myself. Hi, I'm Iggy Icarus. I also play for the Rats. And we have decided our ship name is Leggy.
We really like ship names, don't we?
They're great. Also, we haven't named the Mechanical Bull.
If you have a suggestion for the Mechanical Bull's name, please see us. It looks like we are now in an official timeout, transitioned from a team timeout to an official timeout, which is still a Proper Pie Company timeout. Did we mention that they have pies?
Did you know that Proper Pie Company has pies? You'll never believe it.
Sweet and savory pies, though.
You know what this is such a good time for, Legs?
Another sponsor.
It sure is. The People's Battle of Richmond is sponsored by Richmond Professional Lab. They're the folks who printed our programs, and they also printed the big PBR can cutouts, and they printed our trading cards, which I don't know if y'all know, but they're holographic. It's very cool.
You can get those at the merch table.
Yes. So if you need something like really well made, like professionally printed, not like you bought a template on Canva and then went to Staples, hit up Richmond Professional Lab. They're fantastic. Thanks for sponsoring PBR.
You can also take a picture with those printed out cans at our photo booth, which is between two of our vendors, Sacred Skate Shop, and I believe it is Lizness Casuals.
Yeah.
Booth.
Can you move the PBR cans into different like derby hit configurations?
That would be really cool,
That
but
would be
I
really funny.
don't think you can. Also, join us for our after party tonight at Don't Look Back.
Oh, it's going to be so fun. There may or may not be leg wrestling. I don't know.
That's, I would bet some money that there will be. And after a long 2 days, a hard-fought 2 days with so many games, I'm sure these skaters need some food and a drink if they enjoy that.
They have good NA options, actually.
Oh, well, perfect. They have something for everyone.
And don't they have vegan tacos?
They do have vegan tacos as your local vegan.
Honestly,
Amazing.
That's the only in Richmond. Yeah, come to Don't Look Back. It's really fun. All right, we've got I Ran, I Slam on the track.
And Karma Light Track out for Twin Valleys.
Karma looking for a little space here around Tricky Nikki and around Dimmy Godless.
And made it through with a nice spin move.
Beautiful little offense there from Tricky Nikki, slowing down some of these TVRD blockers to keep them from reforming in front of Iran.
Tricky Nikki was a MVP in game 2.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful little 4-point pickup there from Karma Electrac.
Putting the score at Twin Valleys 118 and API Fury 110. It's anyone's game.
It's anyone's game.
Did you know that it is anyone's game?
No, I hadn't thought about it.
Did you know that every minute counts?
Well, there's 21 minutes left. I mean, a lot can happen. They actually probably both will break 200 if they keep going at this pace. Whee!
And Lammy makes it through as lead jammer.
Huckleberry Sin trying to get around Bibimbapia. Bibimbapia with the fantastic gold shorts.
Lammy just making it through those blockers. I'm sure those are some very hard hits, but
Bibimbapia looking to play a little bit of O on pin pushing on the outside line, but Lammy just couldn't quite hold on to it.
oh, some jammer on jammer and calling it from the ground. It looks like Lammy is okay, though, which is very important to us.
Maybe? I mean, yes, important, but... yeah, we're up and skating.
These falls on the concrete, they hurt.
They sure do.
I have bruises to, back that up.
And your only two options are tumble or slide, and neither of them are good.
And we have Arrakis out for, not quite.
Looks like Teeny Meeny hit that wall and was a little bit stunned for a second there. Looking to get some space around Sadie Masochist on the inside line.
Arrakis being recycled again. Couldn't quite get past that inside line.
And that was Sharol's by that was working to draw Teeny Meeny back.
And it looks like Sadie Masochist is going to go be a taco in the Torchy's taco box.
In the taco box.
Penalty box. I think Arrakis has star in hand, but made it through. And Teeny Meeny's calling it off. I believe if the scoreboard is correct, that means we are tied.
Tie game.
118, both teams.
We had a tie game last night, too, for Riot. This is actually really uncommon in roller derby. It's kind of cool to see it twice in one weekend.
It just shows how amazing all of these teams are and what a big fight they're putting up.
Looks like at the last second, API Fury's wall choosing to recycle to the front so they don't get too squished up on TVRD. They're doing a great job recycling and working together in the front to hold Karma Electrac.
And that was some nice O by Tricky Nikki.
Also beautiful O there by Mini Hurl for just a second on one of the API blockers.
And I Ran, I Slam doing a little hop in the apex, picking up all 4 points.
You know, we did say it's anybody's game, and we do have a lead change.
Bow, 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 bow. All right, we have Huckleberry Sin out for TVRD, and I believe I heard Twist for API Fury.
I hope they're right.
Yep, it is Twist.
I'm just going off of that one fan who yelled, "Come on, Twist." Dio Slamdo out there helping to block Huckleberry Sin with Nikki Cash as well.
who's running the jammer back.
Dio and Nikki holding a 2-wall.
Fizzgig going to the Torchy's Taco penalty box.
And it looks like Foxy Balbuster running up front to try and throw a hit on Twist, but Twist was able to dodge. By the way, fun fact, Dio's real name is Nikki. Then we've got Nikki Cash and Nikki Tricky on the line, or out with her right now. It's a Nikki pack.
A Nikki pack, I love that. Oh, and it is a power jam, a Pabst Blue Ribbon power jam. And it is called before the jammer can even stand up. So this will be a Pabst Blue Ribbon power start.
We're also starting with 3 Twin Valleys blockers on the track, although they do have their pivot.
And their 4th blocker is standing. Looks like both packs are trying to take the front. And let's see.
Oh, Iran with a beautiful toe stop work on the outside. VX threw a hit, and Iran was able to jump around it. We've got
a multiplayer being assessed on someone.
I think Nikki Cash.
Oh, on Nikki Cash.
And Iran I Slam is your lead jammer.
With Huckleberry Sin trying to still get through on their initial.
Arrakis with some beautiful offense on Demigodless there.
And that is another multiplayer being assessed on a Twin Valley player.
I think that's Foxy Balbusta, going to be a taco in the Torchy's Taco box. And Arrakis has the star. That is a Southside Bar Crawl star pass. This game has been actually really low on star passes.
Yeah, they haven't needed it.
Yeah, truly. Even when the jammers don't get lead, they're really only about half a lap behind in most cases.
And that was 8 points for API Fury, putting them at 132. Twin Valley Roller Derby 118.
But, you know, it's anyone's game.
Really? I didn't know that.
Foxy Balbusta starting this jam in the penalty box. API Fury has all 4 blockers.
And it is Teeny Meeny jamming for API Fury with Karma Letrak.
And Show Pow looking to hold Karma and not quite able. Looks like Show Pow was issued a low block penalty, is heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
And so I don't know what penalty they got, but Mini Hurl going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
And we've got a Southside Bar Crawl star pass that turned into a Pabst Blue Ribbon Power Jam in the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
How many companies' names can we say in
How many
one
banners
sentence?
can we put on the screen for the live stream? And we've got 2 API blockers on the track, with Bibambapia also heading to the box.
But Show Pow coming back in.
And Teeny Meeny heading to the box.
And they call it off with the jammer / pivot standing.
So heading into this next jam, it looks like Arrakis will be jamming. We've got all 4 Twin Valleys blockers, and we have 2 API Fury jammers, or blockers.
As well as the jammer, I believe that is Demigodless.
Oh, I was like, how did she end up jamming? Pivot, right.
Yep.
Pivot.
We have Nikki Cash and
Tricky Nikki.
the
Double Nikki pack.
Nikki's trying to hold it down. And
Demigodless looking to get around Nikki Cash.
maybe doing a star pass, but
We'll see. Foxy Balbusta able to push Demigodless out. Oh, and
the star is... Oh, it's not even the star. It is the pivot.
Oh, okay.
And that was a Southside Bar Crawl star pass.
And there's a pivot panty on the track, but I think they'll be fine, I guess.
Nikki being hit out by a TVRD skater that I'm about to see whose name it is. 138 Cupcake.
Teeny Meeny and Bapia trying to get a hip on Arrakis, but Arrakis was able to get by on the outside line. She's so strong. It's like you really have to hit her at full force.
That sounds scary.
Like 110% at minimum.
Oh, a track cut being assessed on Nikki Cash, which means that it is a Pabst Power Jam for TVRD.
Yeah, it looks like number 1 Psycho was looking for that track cut penalty, and it was called. All 4 API blockers on the track.
And all 4 TVRD blockers on the track. Oh, some tumbles. Skaters making sure they're all okay. I love to see it.
Looks like we are taking a second to head back to the bench.
And that was a 24-point jam by Arrakis. Oh, with a official review called by API.
That is a timeout.
Just a timeout, my bad. Which is a proper pie company timeout. And a perfect time for
We've
us.
actually read all of our cards. High five.
Woo! That was a really bad high
was
five,
really
but that's
bad.
okay.
The live stream commenter is correct. I think that was actually Teeny Meeny who picked up the pivot real fast. Oh, no, you're right. It was Dimmy who picked it up real fast. Smart, smart, smart. Smart cookie.
I will take this time to shout out all of our vendors. I don't have the list in front of me, but we appreciate all of you.
Yeah, buddy, have some vendor cards.
Oh, perfect. I'll name you all during our next official timeout.
Dragon's Way Wellness is here. They were not here yesterday, but if you would like to go look at some really cool crystals and bracelets and art, head over to Dragon's Way Wellness. The person who runs the shop, Becca, is also super nice. Go talk to them.
All right, we have a Pabst Power Start.
And Karma Electrac is your lead jammer.
Nikki Cash is the jammer, getting out of the box, but has the star off.
A little bit of a tough hit there from VX.
Nikki trying to get through, but that wall is tough.
Potentially trying to push this wall up to be able to reach Iran I Slam, her pivot. But Cash is also no slouch of a jammer in her own right.
And Iran I Slam did take that star, making that a Southside Bar Crawl star pass. And got through. Karma trying to decide if she's going to call it, and she does.
Just making Iran run for it a little bit. Oh, I blinked and missed it, but I think that 24-point jam did give Twin Valleys another lead change. So your score is now, unless the math hasn't gone through yet, 154 for Twin Valleys to 136 for API Fury with 9 minutes left in this game.
You blink and you miss it because it's anyone's game.
I predicted that at least one of them, but probably both, will break 200, and I think it's still within reach. Arrakis with some beautiful toe stop work on the inside line.
If Arrakis does another 24-point jam, then I'm sure that it will be in reach. But we have Teeny Meeny out for API Fury, hot on her wheels.
You know, I was saying earlier that Arrakis is kind of unhittable. We saw this beautiful big hit from Tricky Nikki, and Arrakis just absorbed it and went with it.
And some nice teammate rivalry between Arrakis and Kimbo Slice. We will have Karma Letrak starting on the line for TVRD and Iran Ice Slam for API Fury.
Prim Reaper up there in the front playing a little bit of O for Iran Ice Slam.
But got knocked down. Big hit. And Shopao doing some nice blocking on the inside line.
Yeah, Shopao did a great job of running up the line and staying in front of Karma the whole time. Bought Iran a little bit of time to become your lead jammer. Iran is approaching this pack. We've got Cupcake and Phyllis Killer as your butt blockers here.
And she calls it off.
The gap is closing.
The score is currently 158 TVRD, 140 API Fury with a little under 8 minutes left. And we have Arrakis out for TVRD and Teeny Meeny out for API Fury with both packs. Oh, I lied. There is the TVRD pivot in the box.
Yep, looks like Prim Reaper looking to break up that pack.
Oh, and Teeny Meeny is being assessed a forearm penalty, meaning that it is a PAPS Power Jam.
Somebody's being assessed a multiplayer. I was noticing when Prim Reaper went through the pack, she intentionally was aiming for arms, trying to get the blockers to drop their arms, and it looks like somebody was just quite not fast enough.
The API Fury wall putting up a good fight against Arrakis.
Demigodless again, getting her body in front of Arrakis. Prim Reaper last to beat. I don't know if that's
she
her
makes
favorite
it through.
spot to be, or if that's just where she ends up.
Maybe we'll have to ask her.
We've got a Southside Bar Crawl star pass to Nikki Cash.
That was, again, Prim Reaper, one of the last lines of defense, blocking Arrakis.
The last soul you ever meet. The Reaper.
And TVRD picked up 7 points, putting them at 165. API Fury, 140.
Tight game. Very close for this whole second half.
Iran Ice Slam out for API Fury.
Against Karma Letrak from Twin Valleys Roller Derby. Karma fighting in the front against Nikki Cash. And
we
that's,
see
Fractious Phoebe.
Yes.
VX and Mini Hurl setting up to block Iran. Along with somebody I can't see, but they're doing great.
Iran Ice Slam finally out on their initial pass.
That was Cupcake, who I said was doing great.
Shout out to Cupcake.
Shout out to Cupcake. You're killing it.
Is Karma gonna call it? Yes, she is, before Iran can get any points.
This point differential is so close that you really do have to, rather than risk it for the biscuit and try to squeeze in a couple points, you're like, no, we're just gonna chill. And she had already picked up 4 points on her first scoring pass.
All right, we have Arrakis out for Twin Valleys and Lammy out for API Fury. Lammy giving some instruction to her wall. And
I think we should call them Lammy Get a Kiss. And Lammy is out.
But Arrakis is lead.
Vestigial Grim playing some really great offense on that outside line, squishing to the center.
Bibimbapia took a hard hit from Arrakis and stayed upright.
That's, I think, the second time I've seen them both end up on the floor and looking at each other like, are you good? Are you okay?
All right, Teeny Meeny out for API. And I can't see who is out there for...
I think it's Karma.
It's Karma Letrak. for TVRD. Both packs starting at the pivot line.
Carmelectrac hitting into this triple Nikki wall. Tricky Nikki Cash. Just squeaking around the front there around Kimbo Slice.
But Tricky Nikki is going to the Torchy's Tacos box. But we also have a Southside Bar Crawl star pass to Nikki Cash. We only have 3 minutes left, and Twin Valley Roller Derby is at 175.
3 minutes left.
Did I not say that?
I think you said 30.
3 minutes, not 30 minutes.
My bad.
Yeah, 3 minutes. And API Fury's at 140. Brain working. I woke up early.
Yesterday I said check out. I meant to say check out a vendor, and I said check out a gender. So.
And we have a Proper Pie Company timeout.
Official review requested by Twin Valleys Roller Derby.
Oh.
And this time we're not going to talk over the land acknowledgement music. Okay, great.
They're not doing it.
I guess you get to just hear us talk.
Or hear silence. I will shout out our vendors here. Glow by Love and Bow offers a range of natural, eco-friendly skincare products perfect for anyone seeking a healthier alternative.
I feel like they're a little bit easy to miss because they're real small. They're right between Lila's Crochet and Sweets' booth, Tilted Head Curios. So they're real small, but don't miss them. Really cute little soaps.
Yeah, also shout out to Tilted Head Curios, queer-owned and skater-owned shop for creative hyperfixations, and Lila's Crochet Creations, who is 14 years old and taught herself how to crochet, has been working hard to build her small business selling her crochet items.
Yeah, I got to talk to her for a little bit yesterday. She's super sweet. Hey, you're wearing some earrings.
I am.
Where did you get them from?
I got them from Tilted Head Curios. Thank you for noticing. They have some bones and some uranium glass.
Ooh, I didn't know they had uranium glass.
Which is safe to wear, just don't try to lick it.
Darn, there goes my plan.
Trying to lick
my friend
some earrings.
is a uranium glass nerd. I should swing by.
Definitely swing by.
Also, in case anybody's freaked out about it, she does source the bones ethically, like very, very rigorously, high standard for sourcing her materials. All right, and we're live. We have Arrakis jamming for...
We have iKiss. We have iKiss. We have an iKiss jam.
Versus Iran I Slam.
I was so worried we wouldn't have one this half.
I was kind of bummed.
Oh,
woo,
that was
big hit there from Phyllis Killer on Iran I Slam.
A very big hit.
Woo.
And knocked out by, I believe, Sadie Masochist? No.
Could be. Nope, Sadie's not on the track. That was maybe VX.
Oh, no, that was Phyllis Killer who did that big hit on the outside.
Also, beautiful little dodge there from referee Tony. That would be Mr. Tony Baloney. In case you were curious why referees have to have the same contact training as skaters, it's because of things like that. Arrakis has completed her second scoring pass, is coming in for a third. Iran I Slam is also on her first scoring pass, I think, or is she on her initial?
I think she's on her initial.
Listen, I was talking about refs, okay? big hit there from Tricky Nikki, knocking Arrakis to the outside.
Bimbapio with those amazing gold shorts is unfortunately going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
We've got a beautiful 3-wall here of Tricky Nikki, Prim Reaper, and Demi Godless holding on to Arrakis in the back.
And that TVRD wall is really holding down Iran I Slam.
Would we define this as the sad place? I don't know. Neither of them look that sad.
It is incredibly sad.
Okay.
Maybe they don't look it on the outside, but
they're feeling it in their hearts.
You're sad on the inside.
And their skate of skates.
Arrakis getting some hype from the crowd.
Yeah, this TVRD section, fan section has been really lively. Are they wings? Are we Naruto skating? Dude, I hope she's Naruto skating. That's so funny.
That would be amazing. Or I thought that maybe she was bowing.
Oh, could be.
But I believe this is going to be our last jam of the half.
Might be. That was a 16-point jam for Arrakis. Not her best of the game, which was 24, but still damn impressive.
And right now the score is 191. Carmela track is on. Nope, I believe that is incorrect. But the score is correct with 191 Twin Valley Roller Derby and 140 API Fury. And it is a proper pie company timeout that API Fury called.
I think it was first called as an official review, but it looks like they're using their official review time for a timeout. It's a timeout. Thank you very much, Jam Timer.
We appreciate everyone who keeps us informed over here. We're just yapping.
Truly. You know why I got into announcing? Because I was like, listen, I talk a lot.
It's a perfect job.
It's fine.
And you're entertaining, too. So.
Oh, thank you so much.
I will also shout out our other vendors, Lizness Casual Creations, art and vintage stuff from RCRD's Lizness. Check out the jewelry, stained glass, and fiber art.
Dude, she's selling buttons, like little mini buttons for $3 for $1, and they're all really, really funny. And if you're at home and you're like, I would like to see the funny mini buttons, check her out, her Instagram, Lizness Casual Creations.
And 5 seconds.
The TVRD fan section is on their feet.
Okay.
Lammy do a squat versus Karma Electrack.
I don't believe that. Oh, yes. No, is that Karma?
Mm-hmm. Karma getting pushed, not quite pushed to the inside by Nikki Cash, but certainly held there. Looks like that was Phyllis Killer trying to play a little bit of O. Oh, and Nikki Cash pushing Phyllis up.
And Karma Electrack gets lead. API looking to get Lammy out of the box.
Oh, wow, beautiful little apex pirouette.
And that is the game. Unofficial score, 191 Twin Valley Roller Derby and 140 API Fury. We were so close to 200.
My prediction was wrong.
Not completely wrong.
I should just stick to predicting whistles. From API Fury, Nikki Cash. Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Have you heard me all day calling you friend of the league, Nikki Cash?
I heard it. I watched the live stream. I heard it. Yeah.
What did you think of our triple Nikki wall?
I think, but at the beginning of the tournament, we had like 4 Nikki's.
Really?
So like the 3, it was like, okay, we can deal with 3, but there were 4.
It's the power wall. How long have you been playing with API Fury?
Our first debut tournament was at Skate Wars, so that was our first game, and then our second time was here. So I don't know, a month, but we've been organizing for 6 months or something. And we have really cool jerseys.
They're so killer. There's a crane and is there a tiger?
Tiger there, yeah.
They're amazing.
The green, you haven't seen us this weekend with the green, but the green is nice.
It's amazing. How's it been playing with API?
I think this weekend and at Skate Wars also, it was really amazing to skate with skaters that we haven't really played together. This weekend, there were 4 of us from before, but like, we all just really gelled. Like by this 3rd game, we were as if we had played and practiced together before. Like we really locked in, and a lot of our newer skaters, they leveled up, and it was a really, really good game for all of us.
I feel like I've seen specifically Bibambapia throughout the tournament just grow and grow and grow.
We love Gilly.
Killing it. Are you a captain for API Fury?
For this tournament, yes. Prim and I, which I love Prim. We are
killing it. Great game.
The best together.
Yeah.
And for this tournament, that's what we did.
Dio was calling you the team mom.
Yeah, in our pack. Yeah.
How did it feel to play against River City?
Actually being back here at River City, this is my first league ever. So,
cute.
Post Punishers, hey.
What's up?
So being back at home on this track was really something.
Yeah.
And it was really nice being here again, and also being able to skate against the Riots was really fun because being at practice with everybody, because I've been bopping around recently.
Friend of the league.
Yeah, friend of the league. So it was a lot of fun.
You coached Riot for about 3 months. Are you regretting
No,
teaching them any of those skills?
Not at all, because I really saw a lot of things this weekend. Watching them last night's game, like doing lots of things that I was like, hey, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So it was definitely a lot of fun.
That's
like,
amazing.
Watching them, and they were totally executing like a lot of these new things. So it was really cool.
And now API is going to be able to integrate those things and execute them.
For sure.
That's amazing.
And
well, thanks so much
really
for.
Cool. It was really cool being here.
Yeah.
And the announcing is great, and the stream, in-house, everything. So.
We're working really hard. Nobody can see our producers behind the cameras, but they're putting in a lot of work.
We all did a really great production.
Will you be going on the mechanical bull?
No. No, I will not. No, I can't.
Will you go in full gear except skates?
No.
You can put your mouth guard in.
I've got bad knees, as you all may know.
All right. Well, thanks
Cool.
for letting
Thank
me
you so
interview you.
much.
You've been such a
Thank
good
you.
sport about it.
Thank you. Hi.
Bye.
Okay,
33 minutes, which will be, oh my God, like exactly 2 p.m.-ish. So we'll see you at 2 p.m. live stream. Bye.
First up, we have the Carolina Roller Derby All-Stars. At number 5, we have Shortcut. At number 10, we have KO. Number 111, we have Malice. Number 112, Ash Whoopin'. Number 252, Flannable Lecter. Number 3, Sharkbait. Number 33, Bag of Cats. Number 34, Elastic Ass. Number 416, Cleo Smack Ya. Number 47, Beverly Crusher. Number 517, Scrappy Hour. Number 603, Crab King Fod. Number 67, Tyrannosaurus Hex. Number 7, White Lie. Number 750, Fanny Pack-a-Punch. Number 888, Rugburn. And number 99, Problems. And skating for River City Roller Derby Riots, we have 1026, Tanya Farding. Number 13, American Gothic. Number 1305, Country Jam. Number 14, Nat, maybe. Number 16, Sweets. Number 178, Raven Darkhold. Number 23, Ninja. Number 271, Lizness Casual. Number 505, The Little Swole Maid. Number 606, Bad and Bougie. Number 612, Killer Bee. Number 7, Smack Mamba. Number 72, Pixel Whip. Number 808, Little Mighty. Number 85, Eternal Glam Nation. Number 89, Sigmund Feud. And number 99, T.
Hello, friends. This is Admiral Mayhem, your tournament head referee. We'd like to take a second to recognize a member of our officiating community who was recently lost. So please grab a water bottle or a drink and raise it high for us for a moment as we take this moment to recognize Jekyll and Sides, who is no longer with us. So just give us one moment of silence in remembrance of him and raise up your water bottle in that. We thank all of our officials for everything that they do for us. Thank you.
All right. Another huge shout out to all of our NSOs and officials for all that they do for this team, this game, this tournament. We literally could not do roller derby without them. And starting us off, we have Eternal Glam Nation against Elastic Ass for Carolina Roller Derby. And we're going to see two of the Carolina Derby blockers trying to block Glam, but Glam makes it through the pack. And then we see a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass for the Carolina team. Glam doing some fancy footwork and then calling off the jam. Jamming for RCRD, we have Pixel Whip against Carolina Roller Derby's Rug Burn. Carolina blockers doing a great job holding Pixel back. But Pixel's still going to make it through the pack and take lead jam. And Pixel's going to call off that jam when Carolina does a south side bar crawl star pass again. Right now we have Smack Mamba up against Malice for Carolina Roller Derby. And Malice is going to make it out of that pack first. Smack hot on Malice's tail, though. It's going to be the first lead jam for Carolina Roller Derby, and they're going to call that off before RCRD is able to pick up more points.
Bag of Cats is on the line for Carolina Roller Derby. I have not figured out if there's a pun I'm missing there. Or if
honestly,
it's just funny.
I'm kind of obsessed with it.
Yeah. Tanya Farding is out.
Yeah. When I join roller derby one day, I'm going to be Can of Worms.
When you play in roller derby? When are you joining our rookie class?
I'll never say.
Tanya Farding completing a scoring pass, while we have a Southside Bar Crawl star pass to 05 shortcut.
And Fart's about to call that off before the other team can pick up any more points.
The real question is, does Flannable Lecter have a rubber chicken squeaker on her person at this exact moment? Like 99% chance the answer is yes.
I honestly can't even see.
I'll tell you where she has it. Eternal Glam Nation sneaking by on the inside line. Elastic Ass number 3-4 with one to beat, and that one is Bad and Bougie. But the River City Wall has recycled in front of her. That would be number 16 Sweets who is holding her.
And
complete star pass to 112 Ash Whoopin'.
we're seeing a lot of Southside Bar Crawl star passes this game.
I know, there were almost none last game. I like for a second blinked on the sponsor. Don't worry, Southside Bar Crawl, we love you.
Speaking of sponsors, we want to give a big shout out to Torchy's Tacos. The People's Battle of Richmond is presented this year by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos. Nobody making it out of the pack just yet. We do have Killer B. And we see Killer B making their way out of the pack first. We have Rugburn hot on her tail. The Killer Bee is going to call off that jam. Right now we have River City Roller Derby at 17 points and Carolina Roller Derby at 2. It's still anybody's game. We have plenty of derby left to play. And we're going to see Smack Bomba coming out of the pack, taking on Lead Jam. It is just a crazy mess of blockers and jammers. I can barely see what's going on, but we see Malice making their way around the pack.
Smack almost finding room on that outside line, but having to call it off when there's a nice hit from a Carolina blocker. On the line, that is Tanya Farding for River City and Bag of Cats for Carolina.
I wonder if Bag of Cats has a nickname that they go by.
I hope it's
Cats.
Bag.
Yeah, get your bag.
Yeah. For a hit to the end by number 750, looking to find some space on the out, and they do before getting taken down by Shortcut, who's looking for a long drawback. Meanwhile, we're seeing Bag of Cats fighting that strong RCRD defense up there at the front. Also, if I sound different, hi, I'm Dio. I took over for Iggy.
Oh, my name's Jags. That's it. I came inside to use the bathroom, and they were like, you know, we need somebody to sit behind this microphone.
You look trustworthy enough, and like you might know about a very niche sport.
You look
called
like you
roller
just
derby.
emptied your bladder and you're ready to announce.
What a compliment.
I kid you not. Yesterday I walked in the building and they said to me, "We'll let anybody announce." And I said, "I know."
That's why I'm here. All right, lining up on the line, it looks like that's Eternal Glam Nation for River City Roller Derby, and I believe Elastic Ass for Carolina. Oh, yeah. Both jammers finding tough defense, but we do see Eternal Glam Nation heading to the box
The Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
for a track cut, which means it's a Pabst Power Jam.
This year's roller derby is in fact sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon, the very own.
They actually took their name after the People's Battle of Richmond, if you didn't know. Got a good RCRD 2 wall up there holding back Elastic Ass, but Elastic Ass is still popping and jumping around, looking for some points as the RCRD pivot heads to the Torchy Tacos penalty box.
And Elastic Ass is going to make their way through the inside and then call off that jam, scoring some more points for Carolina.
That brings River City to 20 points, Carolina to 10, with about 19 minutes left in this half. It's a lot of time for anything to happen. While we are watching this game or during the halftime, check out Fifth City Print Club. It's a small business started by 2 RCRD skaters who are on the track right now. Eternal Glam Nation and Pixel Whip. They handprint skate-related designs as tees and as stickers and wall art. And their stuff is really sick, so y'all should check it out.
I got a couple of their shirts.
I got a couple too.
I actually asked for a custom one, and they did it.
They're amazing. All for RCRD, we have Killer B, who is in the Torchy Tacos penalty box, meaning this is a Paps Power Jam for Rug Burn for Carolina. B backing from the box, trying to find some room on the inside line, but getting hit in by number 750. Who's Fanny Pack-a-Punch? Meanwhile, an RCRD 2-3 wall is trying to hold Rugburn up there at the front of the pack.
And it seems like we have another Paps Power Jam.
With Rugburn heading to the box. Torchy Tacos penalty box has been seeing a lot of action so far. Like they say, bad behavior gets you damn good tacos, but it also gets you 30 seconds in the box.
Yeah, I really wish they would hand you a taco when you got to the box.
I honestly feel like it's the least you can do, and you can see if you can eat a taco within 30 seconds
Right.
while you're sitting there.
Right.
And Killer B is out of the pack on their initial pass.
And that's the end of this 2-minute jam. Also want to give a shout out to Ursa Minor Leather Goods, a vendor that we have here today, a skater-owned shop.
It looks like RCRD is calling a proper pie company time out. So during this time, we're going to tell you about some of the stuff going on.
Okay, one of our sponsors here tonight is Vinyl Conflict. Thanks to our blue ribbon sponsor, Vinyl Conflict, located just up the street from the convention center at the corner of 3rd and Grace. They proudly sponsor River City Roller Derby. Come on by for a great selection of vinyl, CDs, tapes, t-shirts, zines, and so much more. They specialize in punk, metal, hardcore, hip-hop, and so much more.
And so much more.
And so much more.
You don't even know.
I'm going to try this joke again since Dio didn't hear it yesterday. But the bookstore is now open because reading is what? Fundamental. We got a sponsor from Shelf Life Books. Shelf Life Books is located in the heart of Carytown Shopping District and is home to a downstairs of new titles, an upstairs oasis of used books, and friendly felines who hold the heavyweight record for loudest purring. Follow their Instagram at Shelf Life Books RVA for updates on events, news, and more. To browse their new inventory and learn about their buying policy, please visit their website.
While we were reading that, Smack Mambas picked up lead for River City Roller Derby up against Malice for Carolina. Smack with some nice footwork on the in, while Malice does some nice footwork on the out to call off the jam after picking up 4 points. That brings our score to 24 points for River City Roller Derby, 10 points for Carolina with about 16 and some change left in this half.
Do you know what's funnier than 24? 25.
25. I didn't get a chance to make a joke after you read the bit about small, the bookstore, Shelf Life, and their cats. Like, as RuPaul would say, purr.
Purr.
As I would say, purr. All right, that is Tanya Farting out for River City up against Bag of Cats for Carolina.
And Fart's able to make it past those 2 blockers. One of the blockers getting sent to the box for the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Looks like for a multiplayer.
I believe that is number
750. And now Tanya Farting is heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box for a back block.
which means that this is a power jam for Bag of Cats.
Not just any power jam.
A Pabst Power Jam.
I think I called it like the Southside penalty box or something.
All right, looks like Bag of Cats.
Oh, and Bag of Cats is going to make an awesome apex jump.
Well, Bag of Cats actually passed it to 0-5 Shortcut, the pivot, who is now the jammer, did a beautiful apex jump, and is now looking for some more points.
We're rewriting history.
You're rewriting history. Give credit. Give them their credit where credit is due. Meanwhile, Tanya Farting is out from the Torchy Tacos penalty box looking for any room, while Blackstick and Ninja lay Shortcut out, but falls herself too. It happens to the best of us.
You know, what I like about roller derby is that falling is like a part of it, right? But in basketball, it just seems like they're falling on purpose
I
for
don't watch
penalties.
basketball, but
I don't
believe
either.
it.
The first time I watched it, I was like, why do they keep falling dramatically?
To show off.
To show off. They can fall backwards.
That's what I do when I fall too. All right, that is the end of that 2-minute jam, and we will see what that brings the tally to. But that was a great power jam for Carolina Roller Derby. Really helped evening the score a little bit.
We've got about 13 minutes left in this half. Plenty of derby left to play.
With River City Roller Derby at 28 and Carolina Roller Derby at 22. 2 points away, biting in my nails. I say with half the jam and another half of the entire game.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
I
Literally.
I actually am.
I'm so
To
close
reach
to the
the
mic, I'm at the edge of my seat. We do have a raffle today at the halftime of this game. You can win a Sensi's wax melt basket or a Wawa gift basket. Both raffle baskets come with lots of goodies. You can buy 1 ticket for $3, 2 for $5, or a whole arm's length for $10. We do encourage you to bring a friend who has the longest arm.
Or just find somebody who has the longest arm.
Yeah, anybody off the street.
I think Grim has long arms. I'm pretty sure Beast has long arms.
Yeah, if you need an arm, there's one. I see Grim in my line of sight.
Get her.
Grab her.
All right, at the end of that Proper Pie Company timeout, or I'm sorry, that was an official review. We are heading into the next jam with Eternal Glam Nation and Elastic Ass as a rematch on the line. With River City 1 blocker down with T in the Torchy Tacos penalty box. Glam looking for room on the inside line while Elastic Ass sneaks by on the out and picks up lead. Oh, that outside proving fruitful again until T comes in with a nice hit, recycling Elastic Acid just a bit, while Flammable Lecter is playing some nice trying to break up that defense.
And Glam's going to make it through that pack. And T is going to get sent back to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
She just can't get enough Torchy.
None of us can. None of us can get enough. Where's that little devil in the diaper at?
Remind me to. All right, that is Killer B out for River City Roller Derby up against Rugburn for Carolina. The game is currently 28-26, just a 2-point difference with some of this half left.
I also just want to encourage folks to get food, drinks, any kind of things you want from the concession stand right behind the announcer booth. And you can buy your favorite announcer a drink. Buy me a beer is what. Buy me a beer.
So Rugburn has been sent to the Torchy Tacos penalty box, making this a Pabst Power Jam for River City. Thanks to some nice O from Little Small Maid and Blaxican Ninja, she's already scored 4 points, is on her way through for another 4. Pushing up at the front, but those Carolina blockers not making much room to push. Meanwhile, Rugburn is hot out of the Torchy Tacos penalty box. Hot in the way that a Rugburn can get you.
We all know that feeling.
And we have B out for another 4 points while we see Rugburn swerving and swiveling through the pack, trying to get back out. Almost out, just dodges a hit from Blaxican Ninja, who trips herself. Which lets Rugburn go on through on a no pass, no penalty. B is going to go ahead and call it a great power jam with 16 points for River City Roller Derby.
I also just want to encourage anybody if they're feeling adventurous today. There is a mechanical bowl in the room. Let's talk about the bowl in the room. It's huge. It's by the announcer booth, and you should hop on.
There's no
Give
bowl
it a
in the
ride.
China shop, but there is a bowl in the GRCC. It is
Exactly.
free to ride, so please go ride it. It looks like it is a Proper Pie Company timeout. As an update for our streamers at home, it is 44 points for River City Roller Derby and 26 points for Carolina with 10 minutes and 44 seconds left in this first half.
And we want to give a shout out to some of our other sponsors. We have Richmond Professional Lab. Shout out to them for printing our PBR can cutouts. Visit the photo booth and our trading cards. Buy our trading cards at the merch table. They're very cool, I must say. I really, really want a holographic one.
You should get a holographic one of me.
I'm going to buy a holographic one of Dio. Who is so not the problem. Just kidding.
So not the drama. That's Grimm's also. Wow, fake fan.
I am the fakest fan. But you can be the realest fan by buying your favorite announcer a beer, and you will get a shout out on the mic. Another shout out to our sponsor, Rickman's Therapeutics. A licensed massage therapist for 6 years, Travis specializes in therapeutic massage but offers a wide variety of options for every client, including sports massage and hot stone.
I know I could use Rickman's Therapeutics right now.
I was just thinking to myself the other night, I haven't gotten a massage in so long.
I was really shy to get a massage at first because you have to be like half naked.
Right. Or full naked.
Or full naked, whatever floats your boat. But honestly, massage therapists are 98% of the time really dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's not dope, though? The dentist. And I say this with love to all the dentists out there. But I'm not going to floss. I'm just not going to do it.
Well, that's why your dentist trips suck.
And that's why I have 7 cavities when I go to the dentist.
That's why I have
It's
7
true.
teeth
But
left.
why am I going to put my hands in my mouth?
You're not putting your hands in your
To
mouth.
To floss.
You're putting the floss in your mouth.
No,
Do you know how to floss?
I do know how to floss, but my dentist doesn't seem to think that I do. Because I don't.
It's almost like they know what they're talking about.
Almost.
Don't be discouraged by Jags. If you are a dentist and want to sponsor River City Roller Derby, we would welcome your business, and I would love to go to you as a dentist. I have no cavities. So.
I'm going to need to see your credentials first.
No fake dentist. My dentist plays Bob Ross on the ceiling while you're laying there, so it helps you disassociate a little bit.
My dental hygienist thought that I was allergic to incense when I just went recently. And I said, what does that have to do with going to the doctor? And I'm not. And if there was incense burning at the dentist's office, I would leave. And we're starting again with 10 minutes left in this half.
All right, that is going to be a matchup of Smack Mamba for River City Roller Derby and Malice for Carolina Roller Derby. Malice finding some room on the outside line to pick up lead for Carolina. Okay, and we do have some info on that official review. Thank you, Adrenaline. River City Roller Derby was looking for a call on that no pack, no penalty, but they did lose that. It looks like we have got Tanya farting out for River City Roller Derby, bag of cats out for Carolina, and the cat's out of that bag because Tanya farting has picked up lead for RCRD. This is Bag of Cats' second game today. They played this morning, so big shout out for that.
I can't imagine playing 2 games, let alone 1, honestly.
Famously, Bart is through for another 4 points while Bag of Cats is looking for some room through that RCRD offense. Flaxica Ninja keeps getting in the way. And after a pass to 0-5 shortcut, Fart sees them coming up around the bend and decides to call it off. Scoring a respectable 5 points, bringing our score to 49 for River City Roller Derby, 27 for Carolina with about 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this half.
RCRD maintaining the lead this half, but Carolina Roller Derby still making their way towards them, inching closer and closer.
Oh, it's not. It is a close game. Anything can happen. We have Elastic Ass out for Carolina up against Eternal Glam Nation, who's fighting up at the front against the Carolina Pivot and Clea Smakia. And she is out for lead.
I don't know if everybody was told this, but this game is also going to decide which state is better.
And Carolina was already working uphill on that because they had to fight against TVRD for that as well. All right, we see a knockout on Elastic Ass from Country Jam while Glam is back around looking to score some points. Elastic almost making it out, but knocked to the in from Raven Darkholds while Glam is fighting that killer Carolina defense up at the front. I believe that's Cleo Smakia and Flannable Lecter holding in a nice 2-wall. I'm a little bit scared about what joke Jax is going to make.
I was thinking like maybe we could make this a themed game where we like do geographical references for Virginia and for Carolina.
Like
North
what?
Carolina, correct?
I don't know.
Maybe it's
actually.
like the conglomerate Carolina.
Both Carolinas.
Both Carolina.
Glam did pick up 10 points for River City on that pass, which makes the score 59 for RCRD, 27 for CRD with 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in the jam. Since we don't know which Carolina it is, and I apologize for our ignorance, I don't think we can do your geographical game.
But for the record, I like both of the states for different reasons.
Both the states like North Carolina and South?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're great.
Yeah. I was just in South Carolina the other day.
Honestly, every Carolina blocker I've ever met is like the nicest person on earth.
And all the Virginia blockers are like, I can't even talk to them.
I can't even look at
I
them.
can't even look at them in the face.
All right, that is Killer B out on the line for River City. Rugburn out for Carolina. Both facing some strong defense and stuck there between the pivot and jam lines. Rugburn almost went for it, but was playing smart to avoid a track cut.
There's about
Which they then accidentally just picked up, so they will be heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box.
And there's about 5 minutes left in this half, so I just want to remind folks to head over and buy some raffle tickets at our merch table because we will be announcing the raffle winners during halftime. And so if you are one of the only people in the bucket, you will probably win the raffle. So I encourage you to purchase tickets.
You never know what you'll win. I believe what happened on that last call on the Carolina Jammer was that they were hit out by number 99T but there was another RCRD blocker that they came back in front of, which is why they got the cut. In the meantime, both jammers are out of the Torchy Tacos penalty box, and Killer B is out on her initial pass. Well, Rugburn is looking for some Carolina O to keep fighting up. And that is the end of that jam. Hard fought on both ends, very low scoring. And it looks like we are going to be starting with the River City Roller Derby Power Jam.
Or you mean the Paps Power Jam?
Paps Power Jam. I believe the Carolina jammer got a track cut there at the end of that last jam, which means that Rugburn will be their jammer once again. And that is Smack Mamba out around. Ash whooping to pick up lead on the outside line. If you saw something go flying through the air, someone on the track had the star and pivot panty on and did not want to have it on.
Got it.
Smack fighting those two Carolina blockers. I believe the other one is Fanny Pack-a-Punch. Giving her some trouble up at the top, but she made it through to pick up 4 points. Meanwhile, Rugburn is out of the Torchy's penalty box, looking for some room. Big hit on Smack, I believe from Cleo Smacky to the outside.
And Smack's going to make it past those blockers on Carolina. Rugburn still trying to make it through.
Sometimes it's hard coming straight out of the box. You feel like
You sat down.
Out of it. You sat down.
You sat down.
You're a different person than you were before.
Literally, when you're on a hike, they always say, like, if you stop, you're going to get more tired when you start again.
Just like the movie, The Long Walk.
Never seen it.
It was really good. It's in theaters. Smack is through for another 4 points. Oh, with Rugburn finding some nice room on the end, just dodging Bad and Bougie's butt, notorious butt through the land to get out on their initial pass. Maybe it's just notorious to me. Smack is through again, picking up another 4 points.
And Smack's going to skate right past those blockers and then call off the jam. Right now, our score before halftime is RCRD at 90 points and Carolina Roller Derby at 27. It is still anybody's game. We got about a minute left in this jam.
So huge smout out. Huge shout out to Smack for a 28-point jam. I believe the highest of this game so far.
That's what we call roller derby in the Greater Richmond City Convention Center.
Some would say it's roller derby. All right, we have got a minute and 23 seconds left in this half. We'll see what they can do. It is Malice out for Carolina, Tanya Farding out for River City. Sweets playing some O on their way out of the box, but Fart has gotten caught by those Carolina blockers up at the top.
One of my favorite blocking moves is when one blocker takes another blocker and they throw them at the other jammer.
You got to be ready to be thrown anytime.
Doesn't matter if you're a blocker or a jammer. You might get thrown.
Always. But Malice has made it out for lead jam despite the throwing of the blockers and is now looking to score some points. There was a Southside Bar Crawl star pass there from Tanya Farding to Sweets, but Malice wisely called it off, picking up 2 points before Sweets was able to score any. This this might be our last jam. I'm not sure. We got 10 seconds left on the clock, but that is 90 for River City Roller Derby, 32 for Carolina, and a whole half to go. Nope, it is intermission. So please head over to the concession stand, get some concessions, head to the vendors, get some vending, and we will see you in 15 minutes.
highest time on the ball. And we are going to start off this half with RCRD at 90 and Carolina Roller Derby at 32. Still anybody's game. We got 30 minutes of roller derby left to play. And a shout out to our sponsor, Miss Miracle and Big Bart Comics. Whether you're buying or selling, head to Instagram to see what they've got.
So on the line, we've got Killer Bee for River City Roller Derby, Bag of Cats out for Carolina Roller Derby. We're less than a minute into this jam. We're actually over a minute into this jam. Or not this jam, this half. So let's see what happens. Both jammers immediately facing some strong defense. Sorry, I'm laughing so much I saw a picture of someone on the bull that was killing me. By the way, you want to beat that 72-second bull raid? I bet Jackie could do it.
I bet I can too. I do have a little bit of practice.
Do you really?
No.
Oh. All right, we are almost a minute into this jam with no lead. Killer Bee being pulled to the back of the pack by the pivot, who I can't see which number that is. That is 111 Malice.
And if you like roller derby, you've decided that you want to get on skates and do it yourself, you should head on over to Sacred Skate Supply and check out their stuff. They are right over there in my line of sight. They've got some awesome skate merch and wheels and literally anything you might need.
Anything and everything. One of my favorite bandanas is from there.
Banana?
Bandana.
Banana?
We got a bit of a standstill here. Killer Bee up at the top of the pack. Bag of Cats at the back. Everyone having to bridge out a little bit to keep pack. And Bee is through for a lead for River City Roller Derby. A hard-won lead. Amazing defense from both teams. Bee through on the in. And before she can score any more points, the jam is called off. That brings River City Roller Derby to 94, Carolina to 32 with 27 minutes left in the half. On the line, we've got Smack Mamba for River City, Elastic Ass for Carolina.
Elastic Ass's name really reminds me of The Incredibles.
Well, Grim and I were talking about
Really?
this yesterday.
Oh my god.
I thanked her for letting me think about Mrs. Incredible that much.
Literally mother.
Literally the original mother. All right, no lead yet. Elastic Ass looking for some room here at the top of the pack while Smack is fighting a tough three-wall of Carolina blockers. River City having to bridge out from how strongly Smack is getting held right now. And that is over a minute without a lead jammer. Once again, that's showing you how crazy this defense has been. Smack getting a bit of a drawback, but paid attention to who hit her out, gained some momentum, And despite that, Elastigas has picked up lead for Carolina. But Smack is not far behind. All right, with that, Elastic Ass is going to go ahead and call it off while a blocker, I think that's Flammable Lecter, heads to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box for direction, meaning Carolina will be starting one blocker down with Rugburn on the line up against Tanya Farting.
Hey, Dio. When you've been skating, have you ever like tried to stop so hard that you accidentally just went into the splits?
No. I did do that.
I do think about that a lot.
I went to this other place called Level 99 though the other week, and I did end up doing the splits during one of the rooms. It was crazy. I didn't know I could do that.
Nobody does until they're accidentally in the splits.
I don't think I could ever do it again, nor do I want to.
No.
All right, Fart is through with lead, slipping by on that outside line. Bag of Cats has passed to Malice, while Fart comes through for another 4. Malice downed by Sweets while trying to get out on that initial pass, while Fart hits the pack again, ducking, diving, weaving, swerving, dodging.
Living, loving, laughing, breathing.
Live, laugh, love. Malice hit to the inside and drawn back by Country Jam. I can tell defense is leaving both of these jammers tired. It is not easy out there. Fart fighting up there at the front of the pack, but does get hit to the end and drawback stopped by Raven Darkhold before the jam is called. Picking up 4 more points for River City Roller Derby. That brings our score to 102 for River City Roller Derby, 34 for Carolina.
22 minutes.
23 minutes left in the game.
Giving another shout out to some of our sponsors. We have Basic City RVA, Richmond's premier craft brewery and wood-fired pizza. Enjoy local beers, delicious food, and vibrant events in Richmond's South Side. Basic City has a huge parking lot and event space and is open 7 days a week. Find them on Instagram at Basic City Beer Co. _RVA for updates on Trivia Night, Comedy Night, and the Makers Market.
And that is 0-5 shortcut out for lead jammer for Carolina Roller Derby against Eternal Glam Nation. Shortcut has honestly been one of my favorite jammers to watch this whole tournament. Their speed is just bananas. Banana. And they have amazing footwork, so they've been a joy. They do call it off before either jammer scores any points, though, keeping our score the same. Actually, I was pranked. Shortcut did pick up 2 points on that jam before calling it off.
Bello.
You won't bait me into this. I'm not grim. All right, that is Bag of Cats up against Killer Bee. Both walls with a lot of movement. Some O from Blaxican Ninja while Killer Bee remains stuck behind that tight Carolina 3 wall. Almost making it out. And because the person who hit her out also went out, B does not pick up lead despite getting out of the pack. It was a no pass, no penalty, which means Bag of Cats could still pick up lead and control this jam. We do see the pivot, Blaxican Ninja head to the Torchy Tacos penalty box. Yeah, sorry, I had to call it out.
Speaking of Torchy's Tacos, they are a sponsor of this game. Everybody should head over for dinner to Torchy's Tacos. Get your lunch here at the concession stand behind me. Please. Head over to Torchy's Tacos for dinner, and then we'll talk.
And then we can talk about it. We see Killer B finding some room on the inside line. While Bag of Cats is still facing some tough defense. And we did see a Southside Bar Crawl star pass to 111 Malice, who has historically done very well so far in this game, but gets hit out by number 99, T. All right, that is the end of that jam with River City picking up 11 points, Carolina picking up 4, bringing River City to 113 to Carolina's 40 with 19 and a half minutes left in the game. And we have got Smack Mamba out on the line. Their name is not down, but Elastic Ass is out for Carolina. And Elastic Ass has been awarded lead jammer for Carolina. And we have seen a Southside Bar Crawl star pass to Raven Darkhold. You hear the noise in the building, but that's because we love to see Raven jam. Alas, Elastic Ass has wisely called it off before Raven can hit the pack.
Every time I say Raven's name, I want to say it like Ivy Winters. Raven Darkhold.
Wow. I feel like if Stan Lee heard that when he made Raven Darkhold, he'd be really confused. Do you think he knew about Drag Race?
Nope. In spite of all the Derby players pushing each other, this is in fact RuPaul's best friend race. And they are all friends with each other.
A comment from the live stream is that number 10 KO lost their elbow pad cover, but looks like they're taped up and ready to go. Way to go, KO. All right, we have 888 Rugburn out and picking up lead for Carolina against 1026 Tanya Farting for River City. But both are facing some problems with this crazy defense we've been seeing today. Some O from American Gothic trying to keep back one of the blockers.
And Fart is able to sneak into the inside and get past and become the lead. They're not the lead jammer. Rugburn is the lead jammer.
Rugburn almost made it out, but Thick did hit them to the inside where they got recycled a bit. Meanwhile,
Fart's able to make it through and picking up some more points.
And Fart was able to pick up 4 points on that despite not being lead. So Rugburn went ahead and called it off.
You know what I love about Derby is that there's a lot of points on the line. It's not like soccer where like you maybe see a goal or two.
Nobody jumped me, but that's why I think soccer is boring. Like, what do you mean I'm watching for an hour and you get 2 points?
I feel that way as well. Baseball?
Like, come on.
Come on. Who's actually hitting home?
All right, we've got Shortcut back out for Carolina, weaving and dodging and living and laughing, loving. Up at the top, does an amazing bean dip on the outside line to pick up lead. Eternal Glam Nation fighting the last of those Carolina blockers on her initial pass. Shortcut went for the bean dip again, but Country Jam did not fall for it this time. Shortcut does call it off. And
I see what you mean. Shortcut's jamming is just unbelievable.
The bean dips are incredible. That's when they like duck down under someone's butt who tries to hit them out. That's what that's called.
Bean dips.
Bean dip. I could use some bean dip.
Who makes these names? I heard about like beating the baby or
Eating the baby,
Why would I
yes.
be eating a baby?
I don't know.
At what point am I eating a baby?
If you, like, we saw yesterday with Beast tried to drag, I believe it was a Carolina jammer back, all the way back to where the pack started. That's called eating the baby. I don't know why. Anyway, that is Killer B out for lead for River City. Bag of Cats fighting that River City offense and defense in the back.
And for all the fans out there, we don't actually eat babies at roller derby.
Speak for yourself.
In spite of what somebody thinks. What kind of babies are you eating?
No comment. C-Jab said the same thing. All right, we have got B looking for some room, but that Carolina 3 wall is tight. Meanwhile, we got the Pivot Malice up at the front looking for some room. One-on-one with Blaxican Ninja and the little Swole Maid.
Ninja will not let her pass.
Unfortunately, Ninja is going to the box.
The Torchy's
was
Taco
blocking
penalty box.
The Torchy Taco's penalty box for
For another
being out
taco.
of play. But that did let the Carolina Jammer through. B did call it off before they could hit the pack and pick up any points.
And that means that RCRD is going to start this next jam one blocker down.
One pivot down.
One pivot down.
But some damn good tacos up.
It looks like we're going to have a timeout.
And that is a Proper Pie Company timeout. Jax, do you like Proper Pie?
I am obsessed with proper pie.
What's your favorite thing to get at Proper Pie?
Oh my god. They do some seasonal pies, and I feel like often in the fall they'll have like a butternut squash kind of proper pie.
Very refined.
And it is so good. Also slept on their sweet pies.
I love
They're our
their
favorite. Their
blueberry
savory
sour
pies are good, but their sweet pies are slept on.
They are so good. Wow. Maybe I'll go to Proper Pie after this.
Maybe I'll go to proper pie. It's in Churchill. I think that it's like a New Zealand reference. The little bird. You know the little bird?
Oh, I thought you meant the phrase Proper Pie.
No, I mean, I don't know, actually, if that's the reference, but they have that little bird.
Surely if it...
Do you know what
see
that
a kiwi-
bird is?
It is famously a kiwi.
A kiwi.
But you call people from New Zealand kiwis.
I do?
Maybe not you.
I've
but the
never
rest
done
of the
that.
world.
I didn't even know the name of the bird. You know, what's funny is that there is a kiwi bird on the sign. I've never seen any kiwi pies.
They don't want to eat the baby.
They don't want to eat the baby. Exactly.
And
We also tonight have an after party at Don't Look Back. Come celebrate roller derby with us.
And this is the last day of the tournament, the second to last game. So make sure to go by all of our wonderful vendors who are set up around the convention center. I haven't let myself go over there yet because I know I'll spend way too much money.
I don't have any money.
Not even the
I just
time.
walked in the building. I actually don't even know where my wallet is.
I took it.
Thief?
So I could buy some API Fury merch before they pack up.
Okay.
Just kidding, don't go there. It has already been packed up. But you can go to any of the other vendors. Thank you, Kimbo. I won't send people on a blind mission. Right, that is Elastic Ass out for a lead for Carolina against Smack Mamba for River City. Smack makes it through on the outside line while Elastic Ass is facing some trouble there at the pack, being held by number 13, American Gothic, who gets called on a forearm and is heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box at the end of that jam.
It's truly incredible how the refs see these calls. I truly cannot see anything.
And I was the one who didn't have my contacts in.
Exactly.
At the start.
And I just want to give a shout out to our refs, our NSOs, for all the work that they put in. Also our EMTs.
Yes, we could not be here without you. Thank you to everyone. On that last jam, Carolina picked up 3 points to River City's 1. That brings our score to 121, River City 49, Carolina, with 12 minutes left in the game, and Eternal Glam Nation picking up lead for River City. Up against Rugburn for Carolina. Eternal Glam Nation finding some space on the inside line to pick up 4 points, while Rugburn finds some space on the outside line to pick up their points. Glam through for another pass before calling it off. All right, we are starting this next jam with Tanya farting for River City, Shortcut out for Carolina. Both very fast feet movers. Just skaters with fast feet. And we see Far up at the top fighting against Ash Whooping before picking up lead for River City, but Shortcut is not far behind. And Fart goes ahead and calls it off before either of them are able to pick up any points. And we are heading into a Proper Pie Company timeout.
With about 10 minutes left in the half.
10 minutes left. 129 River City, 49 Carolina. All right, heading out of that timeout, we have got 85 Eternal Glam Nation, and looking for numbers, I know that it is Elastic Ass, number 34 for Carolina. And Elastic Ass finding some room on the inside line, picking up lead for Carolina.
And Glam is going to make it past those blockers. It looked like Glam was trying to do a Southside bar crawl star pass, but didn't have the opportunity.
With her pivot, Blaxican Ninja heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box. She's going to get me for calling her out every time.
And I can't wait to see it.
All right, well, we set up for this next jam. There's going to be a Divergence roller derby photo after this game at the photo booth, which is over on across the wall from the bleachers with the backdrop. So if you are part of Divergence roller derby, please head over there for a photo.
And there's still time to beat the 72 seconds on the bowl.
Nothing but time.
Nothing but time.
Meanwhile, we have got Killer B out against Malice. Malice almost making it out, but finding some trouble from Black and Bougie. And Killer B has picked up lead for River City. And Killer B is going to go ahead and call that off before anyone scores any points. Because Malice was right behind her. She's behind me, isn't she? That does keep our score at 129 for River City Roller Derby, 53 for Carolina Roller Derby, and just under 9 minutes left in this whole game. Whoa, quick start
That was the
from
fastest.
Shortcut for Carolina, but Eternal Glam Nation is close on their trails, on their tail.
I've never seen two jammers at the same time get out of a pack so fast.
Yeah, they are.
Everybody's moving at lightning speed.
The whole
Ninja's
packs
out.
are-
Ninja's in the ref area.
Ninja's down. Number 47. Beverly Crusher is down. Carnage everywhere. Both packs did start running really fast. River City was able to pick up 2 points, while Carolina was able to pick up 1 on that jam. That was crazy. All right, we have got Smack Mamba up against Elastic Ass going into this next jam. Ninja's father, Roger C., would like to say that she's forever in the penalty box. I know she's not listening, but Roger sees you.
Ninja, your father said you are forever in the penalty box.
Roger sees all. All right, Smack looking to pick up lead, and she does there for River City, while Elastic Ass is facing some tough River City defense. And we have seen a Southside Bar Crawl Star pass, but Smack's gonna go ahead and call it off. I'm not entirely sure what was going on, so we are gonna mind our own business. Looks like Smack picked up 2 points on that last jam. We're gonna have Eternal Glam Nation now for River City up against Malice for Carolina. Glam with a quick pickup for lead for River City. And Malice with some nice work on the inside line to make it out as well. And Glam is going to call it off just before Malice can get through the pack, gaining 4 points for River City. That is 137 for River City Roller Derby, 42 for Carolina, and I think about 13 minutes, 6 minutes? 6 minutes left in the game. I'm just wishing more time. I wish there was more. They should keep going.
Well, in fact, there will be another game after this.
You're so right.
There is more derby to be played.
It'll be Twin Valley Roller Derby's B team, the Bootleggers up against Carolina, or no, I get them confused, I apologize, but it's Twin Valley's B team against Carolina's B team. So I think we will see some of these skaters out there again. I think some of them are crossovers.
Is the B team named Bootleggers?
One of them.
One of the so pirate theme?
Pirate themed. You know what? It is Carolina. Carolina are the Bootleggers. Twin Valleys is Mountain Mayhem. Anyways, Tanya Farting is out for lead for River City, out against Shortcut for Carolina. With some O from their blockers, Fart is able to pick up all 4 points before calling it off.
And earlier I lied. I said the raffle was going to be announced this halftime. It's actually going to be announced the halftime of the next game.
Wow.
Yeah, I am addicted to lying.
Lying to the people.
But you should still go and buy some raffle tickets. I checked the buckets, and there were very few in there. So your chances are good.
They are good. I would find the raffle prices. Oh, it is going to be one for $3, 2 tickets for $5, or a whole arm's length for 10. And while that was going on, Glam has picked up lead for River City Roller Derby up against Elastic Ass for Carolina. As Roger C. wisely said, Ninja is forever in the box, so she is once again in the Torchy Tacos penalty box, leaving Elastic Ass with just 3 blockers to contend with, letting them give a star pass, a Southside bar crawl star pass to number 10, KO, who lost their elbow pad and now just has duct tape on there.
And we've got about 4 minutes left in this game.
In this whole game. And
We only got 4 minutes to save the game.
Isn't it Save the World?
It's the world. I changed in the game because we're playing a roller derby, a game.
You're right. That is 145 for River City, 54 for Carolina, with 4 minutes left to save the game. My original joke I just came up with myself. That is Malice out for lead jammer for Carolina, up against Killer Bee. Sorry, we know they're not called the Pirates. We do know, we were saying it's pirate themed.
Pirate themed.
And we have seen a Southside bar crawl star pass to 23 Blaxican Ninja. Not in the box for once. I'm just teasing. I love Ninja. But not in a gay way. I'm engaged in a gay way to someone else. Anyway, Carolina was able to pick up 2 points on that last jam before calling it off. We've got a matchup again of Eternal Glam Nation and Shortcut. Shortcut skating for Carolina, Glam Nation for River City. Glam finding room on the inside line.
And Carolina's jammer trying to hit Glam out.
Shortcut picked up lead jammer, little jammer on jammer action. Glam tries to call it off, but is not lead jammer, unlike Shortcut, who makes it through and calls it off. A game full of tricks and twists.
Ups, downs, sides to sides.
Living, laughing, loving.
Loving, breathing.
There's less than 2 minutes left in this game. River City is at 146. Carolina is at 60. And we've got a matchup up, Smack Mamba and Elastic Ass. I wonder how often people talk about Mrs. Incredible whenever they say Elastic Ass.
I just can't stop thinking about Mrs. Incredible.
I wonder if it was the inspiration.
I
Maybe
hope.
we can ask after the game.
I hope.
I hope.
We're going to ask.
Oh, yeah. So far, no movement. Everybody is that defense on both sides is locked down. But we do see 13 American Gothic going to the box, giving Elastic Ass a track cut. Unfortunately, heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box and giving them a
Paps Power Jam
for River City. The Carolina blockers looking to avoid any O, but Country Jam opening up the inside line. Oh, and Smack has picked up lead in that time. They were doing so good, I didn't realize we didn't have a lead yet. We've got Elastic Ass hot out of the Torchy Tacos penalty box. And Smack around looking for some points. Smack sneaking by on the inside line for 4 points. While Elastic Ass is up against a 2-wall of Bad and Bougie and Sweets. All right. We have got the Carolina pivot out of the Torchy Tacos penalty box.
And we have our unofficial score of 150 for River City Roller Derby and 60 for Carolina Roller Derby.
That's actually not what it is. They hadn't added the points yet.
63 for Carolina Roller Derby.
And 154 for River City. And while we wait for that unofficial score to become official, just kidding, it just did. While we wait for everyone to do cheers and high fives, which you should run out to do, we'll decide MVPs. So look out for those after and go high five our sweaty skaters. The A bracket for this tournament and the B bracket, but we're not talking about that. The next game will decide who has won second or third for the B tournament, so stay tuned for that. And for the award ceremony that comes after that, where people will tell you what I just told you.
And once our Carolina team finishes their high fives, we're going to announce our MVPs for this game. So stick around for that for just a moment. And if we call your name for MVP, please come on over to the announcer booth to get your trophy. For a sec. MVP jammer for RCRD is 1026 Tanya Farding, and our MVP blocker for RCRD, because we love to reward bad behavior, is Blaxican Ninja.
And for Carolina, for MVP jammer, that is going to be 888 Rugburn. For MVP blocker and pivot, that's going to be 111 Malice. Congrats, come get your stuff and get interviewed by Not Me, by Guy Fieri. Your butt on the bowl. Okay, bye.
We're here at the post-interview with our MVPs from the last game. Real quick, if you would introduce yourselves, what team you're with, and what award you got.
Hi, I'm Malice. I'm with Carolina Roller Derby, and I got the MVP blocker.
Blocker, nice.
I'm Rugburn. I'm also with Carolina, and I got MVP Jammer.
Jammer.
And I'm Tanya Farding with River City, and I also got MVP Jammer.
All right. Let me start with the two jammers real fast. How did you feel the opponent's walls were today?
Oh my God.
Stop right there.
Incredibly solid. I mean, brakes were on the entire time. I had such a hard but also fun time going against River City. Like, I was out of breath after every single jam, honestly.
I believe that.
I second that. Y'all were making me move a lot. I couldn't stay still for very long. But even when I got out, you were just continually there and there and there, right in my way the whole time.
And as being from the fan point of view, as I was last game, you could see at times the wall was there and the jammer just could not move them. And then other times they would push you off to the side and you have to regroup and try. I mean, it looked like no matter what, the wall was in people's way the whole time. It looked incredible. Blockers, what stood out to you today? The quality of your opponent's jammers or the quality of your own team's walls?
The jammers were incredible. They were bit bopping around, like long legs, jumping around. It was crazy. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. It was really very fast jammers.
Well, let me do the last question and kind of move. Everybody answer as it comes to you. This is very awkward for most people, but how did you feel about your own performance today?
I'm personally very proud of myself. This is the first time blocking in an actual game.
Really?
I only ever block at practice. I'm normally a jammer.
Wow.
So I feel very good with my game.
I think because I remember earlier, like yesterday, I was working score table and I was like 1-1-1 and 1-1-2 out there again, 1-1-1,
Yes.
and you're always out there jamming.
I only ever jam. I don't ever block for
Wow.
games, so it's very
Even
fun.
more congratulations on the award
Very
then.
fun. I feel good about myself.
Nice.
Weirdly similar situation. I'm a blocker. And I came in this game just thinking like I'm going to try as hard as I can because this is normally not my position, and I gave it my all, and it was really, really hard, but so challenging for me.
I was going to say, maybe your coaches next season are going to let you do more of this because...
No, this was one of my goals this year was just to improve my jamming skills, so I tried to rock it out, and I had a good time playing against
I would say if your
River City.
coaches don't think you should be doing these positions, you go, I have an award right here that says I can do this. What you got, Fart?
I have to say I'm just really proud of myself and really proud of River City. It's hard to put on a whole tournament and then also show up and kind of have your foot on the gas the whole time.
No, I mean, it's amazing. Like you said, we're right at the end of the tournament, and yet all the jammers and all the blockers still had gas in the tank. And it didn't seem like they were exhausted. And even if they were just like running on adrenaline. You put on a show for everybody, which was amazing. So, yeah. So, congratulations to everybody.
I can't wait to drink a PBR now.
Yes, no. Now you're going to fill a tank up with other stuff now. Yes, that's okay, too. All right, awesome. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Tank.
All right.
Tank Fieri. Fieri.
Who's on Twin Valleys, just so you know who's up. I will tell you we've got Scare Bear for Carolina right now against Ultraviolent jamming in our first jam. But who else do we have on Twin Valleys?
For the bootleggers, we got 23 Scare Bear, 232 Magpie, 29 Traumagachi, number 3 Sharkbait, 305 Lady Daddy, 33 Bag of Cats, 444 Cinnamon Roll, 47 Beverly Crusher, 517 Scrappy Hour, 603 Crab King FOD, 67 Tyrannosaurus Hex, 80 Skate-O Masochist, 800 Fright, 81 Wacula, 888 Rugburn, and 997 Skeletor. Those are your Carolina bootleggers.
And it looks like here at the start of our second jam, we've got Wacula skating for Carolina. We've got Frenchie for Twin Valleys. Carolina picking up no points in that first jam, but Twin Valleys picking up 3.
Our first one to the penalty box. The Torchy's Tacos penalty box, that is.
Yes, if you've been here all weekend, you've heard us shouting out all of our wonderful sponsors for this tournament. And you're going to hear us say it a whole lot more times, too.
Yeah, we're not going to stop.
It does look like Frenchie has gotten lead for Twin Valleys.
Skeletor is there waiting for the pack to arrive. Oh, and call it off.
That is the jam.
Real fast, just to let you know, one of our vendors here today is Tilted Head Curios, queer and skater owned, weird and eclectic curio art, 20% off the rest of the tournament.
And we're off. It looks like we've got Scrappy Hour up for Carolina, Black Bolt for Twin Valleys.
Black Bolt's out first.
Black Bolt is out first.
Scrappy not far behind.
Both teams knowing they need to keep it moving if they want to keep those jammers from getting any points.
Yep.
Just letting you know, coming up to our stands right now, we have our raffle. At halftime of this game, we are going to be picking our raffle tickets. So if you haven't bought those yet, please give your money to Ninja. You can win things like a Wawa gift basket. Let's see, they come with a bunch of goodies. You can get 1 ticket for $3, 2 tickets for $5, or a whole arm's length of tickets for $10. We encourage you to find somebody with the longest arms you can find. That is not a standardized unit of measurement.
Also, Ninja's injured. Take pity. Buy a ticket.
Yes, back into the game. We've got Carolina. We've got Scare Bear jamming for Carolina. We've got Dilly Dally up for Twin Valleys. Does look like Twin Valleys is at 10 points. Carolina has not put points on the board yet, but there's still plenty of time.
Oh.
Dilly Dally making it out.
Scare Bear got knocked out and is being recycled. Coming back around again here at turn 2.
Both teams giving a whole heck of a lot of offense here for the last game here in the tournament. I know everybody's pushing through.
Following that one off before the score even happened.
Yeah, rough start for both teams.
Jammer line. Oh.
Yes, looks like Tornado Alley has made it out. Tornado Alley is jamming this time around for Twin Valleys. We've got Wacula stuck in the back, but fighting through.
Packs are holding tough from Twin Valleys.
Yeah, Wacula testing both the inside and the outside lines, trying to find a weakness in that wall. But it does look, yes, a Southside bar crawl star pass.
There it is.
Over to Crab King FOD.
Just want to give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, our big sponsor, Torchy's Tacos. People's Battle of Richmond is presented this year by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's, a short bump for some damn good tacos. And that's not hyperbole. You've seen Torchy. He's a little devil. They are damn good.
I think we've hit our PG-13 maximum of the number of times we can say swears on the stream. So
I'm out of here. Good night.
All right, we've got, it looks like Scrappy Hour skating for Carolina. We've got Alphabet Soup up for Twin Valleys.
Damascus. Oh.
Yes.
Didn't make it through.
Alphabet Soup fighting it through and just about to re-enter the pack. It looks like we've got, oh gosh. It looks like Scrappy's been recycled.
Yeah, Scrappy recycled way back. And on the outside, oh, nice move from Scrappy. Sliding on the outside in turn 2.
And calling the jam before it goes on too long.
Sensing a theme here. Twin Valley calling it off every time that Carolina's coming around to score something. It's a strategy.
It's definitely a time to play conservatively. Everybody's had a long weekend.
I don't know how these people still have gas in their tank.
Truly. Oh, hey, shout out to Margaret in our chat, in the live stream chat, with lots of love for the bootleggers. And thank you to our stream techs for keeping us appraised of what's going on in the chat. They already made the choice of letting us have microphones. They're not letting us also entertain the chat.
This is all the electronics we're allowed to have.
All right, this time around, it looks like we've got Ultra Violent, who's been skating for Twin Valleys, has just gotten lead. Scare Bear. Also, oh, there is a star pass from Scare Bear over to Crab King. Go ahead and calling it off before Caroline can grab any points on that. Quick check back in on the scores, by the way. Twin Valleys up to, it looks like 27 points. Carolina still fighting it through.
And that's the thing about becoming a lead jammer. You get to control when the jam stops. Twin Valley's definitely using it to their advantage.
All right, we've got Wacula up against Frenchie. Wacula for Carolina, Frenchie for Twin Valleys. Both jammers stuck in the middle of the pack. Absolutely. Both walls just absolutely refusing to let anyone through. But as soon as I say it, Frenchie has made it.
That Twin Valley wall is relentless.
Absolutely
there
brutal.
we go. Wacula's fumbling, bumbling, stumbling all the way through.
Frenchie getting a small recycle there right at the edge. And, oh, taking a bit of a tumble. And despite both jammers being in the back there, they call it off before anything gets too deeply in there.
Carolina is on the board now.
Yes, Carolina on the board with 1 point. Twin Valleys at 30. Still plenty of time, just under 21 minutes. About 20 minutes by the time this jam starts. Plenty of time. It does look like we've got Scrappy Hour up for Carolina and Black Bolt for Twin Valleys.
So far this game, I cannot say enough about these walls.
Yeah.
Catching those jammers right off the bat.
Absolutely. Truly, truly excellent work from all of our blockers out here today. Really making our jammers work for it.
Hex with a nice hip bump there in the jammer.
Indeed.
Speak of the devil, literally.
Yes, speak of the devil, we do have Torchy over here by the announcer booth. If you're here in person and you'd like to come take a picture with Torchy, they will come dance over for you.
I did tell you to do it, and I'm so appreciative. Torchy just can't stay still. Torchy is on the move.
That's what happens when you sponsor this tournament. If you give us a mascot suit, we will wear it.
Yes. Any props, we'll take advantage of it. And we're back.
All right, yes, it does look like Scare Bear is up for Carolina. Dilly Dally is up for Twin Valleys. And
what is that? Scare Bear
yes,
has got the
Scare
lead.
Bear has made it lead. I believe so. I believe this may be the first time they've gotten lead this game.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Finally, they've got control of the clock.
Scare Bear is getting recycled, but has plenty of time. Has some great offense from their wall. And I believe
Star pass.
that is a Southside Bar Crawl star pass over to Ultraviolent. And that is time. Let's give a quick shout out to our officials here who've been, again, putting it in all weekend.
NSOs, refs, everybody.
Yeah, NSOs, refs, our healthcare officials making sure that if anybody spills any bodily liquids or takes a tumble, they're making sure that everybody's put together still. We really, really want to be grateful to all of them because it's, even though they're not all skating, of course the refs are, but even the officials who aren't on skates, they're doing a lot of work. Thank you, Sherry. We've heard that you enjoy the commentary. We will make sure that you do not regret those words by the end of the stream.
What is that, Sherry? Is that Sherry?
Yeah.
Sherry. I'm throwing a quarter in the awesome jar for you. Boom, there it is. Bam. Quarter in. This money goes to the after party fund. There it is.
All right, quick update on the score because it's been a couple of minutes here. Carolina is at 4 points. Twin Valleys is at 38. We've got just over 17 minutes on the clock.
And speaking of the after party, you can join us if you're local here for their after party tonight at Don't Look Back.
And apologies as we poke around with the audio here, just making sure that while everybody on stream can hear us, everybody here in person doesn't get their ears blown out.
Scrappy's ahead. Scrappy's in the lead. Scrappy comes in, hits the packs. Immediate call off. Make sure the fans at home can see Scrappy coming in the picture and blocking the entire thing. Thank you, Scrappy.
Yes, quick cameo from Torchy. All right.
If someone doesn't talk, Scrappy makes a lot of noise.
All right, now back.
Scare Bear?
Yeah, back on the track, we've got Scare Bear skating for Carolina. We've got Ultraviolent for Twin Valleys.
Man. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Oh, I was going to say Hex made a good push out, but Hex committed a forearm penalty.
Yeah.
Handed over to the Torchy Tacos penalty box.
And in the meantime, of course, Scare Bear did get out and get lead. Ultraviolent right on their tail.
Ooh,
and called it.
Guacamole.
Big hit there, calling it off before too many points could get over to Twin Valleys. Looks like quick update there. That goes to Carolina at 9 points, Twin Valleys at 39. A 30-point spread in the first half is, frankly, nothing.
Nope.
This is still anybody's game.
2 moderate jams, and that deficit is gone.
All right, back up jamming. We've got Frenchie for Twin Valleys. We've got Wacula for Carolina. Frenchie testing that front wall and making it through.
Nope. Skeletor taking a penalty, headed to the penalty box too.
Oh, Frenchie has made it through again. Yeah, it looks like Wacula may have been going for a star pass, but does still retain the star. And is catching up to Frenchie as best they can.
Wacula being recycled, brought back to turn 2, coming down the straightaway now. Oh, sailed right through there. And Frenchie called it. I don't know if you've noticed. Have you noticed? I think it's been particularly slick on the track today.
Yeah, I will say that is one of the things here at the convention center. These polished concrete floors. If people are not prepared for just how slick these are with too hard wheels, sometimes it can be a little bit of a mess.
I talked to a couple of the players earlier, and they said actually it's better than it was last year. Last year's even worse.
Oh my gosh! Well, I guess I'm glad that it's a little bit better this time around. Of course, we have had 2 different skate shops here sponsoring the event, vending, which, of course, if you need to pick something up on the halftime, Sacred Skate Supply is still here. Now, they didn't tell us what to say. They just asked us to say something nice. They're really cool people.
And I'll say this, they've worked well with River City, and they've always done them good. Great deals, great products.
Out on the track right now, of course, we have Scrappy Hour for Carolina. We've got Alphabet Soup for Twin Valleys.
That Twin Valley wall is making Scrappy work for it right now.
Yes. Meanwhile, Alphabet Soup had gotten lead and has gotten out again.
Oh. Minor pileup on turn 2. Oh, Scrappy with the toe work there on the outside line.
Just absolutely dancing through. We've got Alphabet Soup just racking up the points this time around. It looked like perhaps there might have been a star pass that was about to happen, but it did not happen.
Yep, had a quick penalty there right at the end, just before the jam ended. On 3:05, Lady Daddy. One final reminder, concession stand closing in 10 minutes. If you want anything, get it now.
And a quick update on the score for our friends out in internet land. Carolina Roller Derby at 13 points, Twin Valleys at 58.
Oh! Scarebear squeaked right through there. It's got the lead now.
Right, yes, we do have Scarebear in the lead. Dilly Dally chasing around. Something that we've seen a lot this weekend is when both teams realize that both of their jammers are equally matched, sometimes it's time to get the show on the road and get those walls moving so that nobody scores any points.
And make them earn those points.
Absolutely. All right, with just under 11 minutes left on the clock, Carolina at 17, Twin Valleys at 58. We've got Wacula jamming for Carolina. We've got Tornado Alley jamming for Twin Valleys.
Oh!
Tornado Alley just hop, skip, and jumping their way through. But Wacula hot on her tail.
Carolina coming up fast.
And the jam is called. Almost an accidental slide tackle right there at the end, but everybody seems okay.
I'm telling you, turn 1 and turn 2 seem deadly today.
We've got a scrappy hour up for Carolina. We've got Black Bolt for Twin Valleys. Looks like Scrappy Hour is stuck in the middle in the back. Black Bolt has made it into the middle and has made it through. Good chase there by Bag of Cats, but unfortunately not able to catch Black Bolt.
Tyrannosaurus Hex got a penalty of some kind. I couldn't see what it was. Scrappy is out. Scrappy's now on their scoring pass.
Indeed. But of course, Black Bolt not going to let that happen, calling it off before they can score. Quick check-in, of course. Score now at Carolina at 17, Twin Valleys at 66. Just under 9 minutes on the clock.
Quick shout out to everybody in the crowd who is still here for the final game. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on. That's right. Applaud yourselves. You deserve it.
All right. Oh, yeah. Big hit on Scare Bear.
Yeah.
Scare Bear jamming for Carolina. We've got Ultra Violent for Twin Valleys. Ultra Violent doing a little hop, skip, and jump to get out, and is now just about to hit their scoring pass.
I don't know how it looks on the streaming, but here in person, Scare Bear's helmet is just blinding. That could be a strategy, I'm not sure.
You know, as much as I do love seeing Derby players decorate their helmets with stickers and things, just a bright, shiny disco ball of a helmet is always fun, but I am a little biased on that
I was going
one.
to say, yeah, you have a reason for that, yes.
Oh, some absolutely brutal hits right there in the middle of the pack. Again, wonderful, wonderful
Scare
wall
Bear
work.
comes through. Ultra Violent is pushing like crazy and is out.
Yeah.
And has decided to call it off.
Big scoring round that time for Twin Valleys. Twin Valleys now up to 78 points. Carolina at 17.
Let's give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Ms. Miracle and Big Bart Comics. Whether you're buying or selling, head to Instagram to see what they've got.
All right, we've got, oh my goodness, we've got Frenchie for Twin Valleys almost making it out right at the start. Wackulous is jamming for Carolina, stuck at the back of the pack. We've got some pretty brutal defense there, people getting knocked around.
Wacula headed to the inside line, but Carolina, the Twin Valley pack was waiting for him.
You know, it is nice of them to get all of the really exciting things right here on the turn, right by the announcer table, so we can see them.
Kudos to whoever set this table up right here. Calling it off.
Yeah, a lot of folks spending a lot of time on the ground that time around. Sometimes it's better just call and let everybody get a chance to reset. But Carolina did pick up a couple of points that time around. Carolina's now at 20 points. Twin Valleys at 82. We've got just under 6 minutes left on the clock. We've got Scrappy Hour for Carolina. We've got Alphabet Soup for Twin Valleys. But, yes, Alphabet Soup has made it through.
Squeaking right through there.
Squeaking right through. We've still got Scrappy Hour at the back getting recycled. Brutal double hit on Alphabet Soup by Carolina's blockers. Alphabet Soup trying to sneak through, trying to test all of the insides and outsides, just back and forth to see if they can fake out the walls. Meanwhile, Scrappy Hour still around. It does look like Tyrannosaurus Rex maybe picked up a penalty. We'll see.
Just in case you were interested in getting a PBR tournament t-shirt, and yes, you should be interested, last call will be during halftime. You've got to halftime to get your PBR tournament t-shirt.
Quick check back on the points for everybody. We've got Carolina at 20 points. We've got Twin Valleys at 90. We've got Scare Bear skating for Carolina. We've got Dilly Dally up for Twin Valleys. Dilly Dally making it out.
Oh, holy guacamole, that was a hit. And we're calling that off.
All right, as we're coming back, there was a situation with an injured skater. They are being taken care of. They appreciate your concern. We do also want to let you know that while both teams are warming up again right in this last little bit of our first half, we are cutting halftime down by 5 minutes. So there is going to be a 10-minute halftime. In that 10 minutes, please be sure to do everything you need to do. We will have our raffle that's happening at that point as well. But please be sure that if you need to plan your extended bathroom break during that time, it is a 10-minute break, not a 15.
As we come back, we got less than 4 minutes left in the half. Twin Valley has 90, Carolina has 20. Here we are, time to resume the game.
All right, yes, we do have Wackula up against Tornado Alley. Tornado Alley has gotten lead. Wackula fighting through that tough wall from Twin Valleys. Tornado Alley zipping around the outside.
Wackula finds his way out to the outside lane. He gets through, is now on the scoring pass.
Tornado Alley calling it off before Wackula can score any points there. We've got just about 3 minutes left. As a quick reminder, we've got Carolina Roller Derby at 20 points. We've got Twin Valleys just under the century mark at 98 points.
One of the comments I made this morning, before you were here, I'm not sure if you were listening, but in addition to how slick this is, I can't imagine falling straight on your knees, right on concrete like that.
Yeah, I do know that one of our refs actually had to switch ref positions due to a small knee skinning as well on the way in this morning.
Understandable. Black Bolt's out.
Black Bolt out for Twin Valleys has gotten lead. We do have...
That's Skate-A-Masochist jamming there for Carolina coming around.
Yes, thank you. My eyes are not what they used to be. Calling that off quick. Twin Valleys cracking the century mark at 102. Carolina at 20 points. Just about 2 minutes left in this half. And we're back at it. We've got Scrappy Hour skating for Carolina. We've got Ultra Violent for Twin Valleys.
Scrappy's pushing, Scrappy's pushing, Scrappy's out.
Scrappy's out.
Uh-oh.
Ultra Violent right on their heels.
Right behind.
Both walls decided to take the show on the road, making sure nobody gets points. And Scrappy calls it after trying to grab a couple of points there. We're going to see if those stuck.
Was it successful?
It looks like it. Carolina's up to 23, Twin Valleys at 103. And with just about a minute left on this half. All right. And in what might be our final jam of this half, we've got Wackula skating for Carolina. We've got Frenchie up for Twin Valleys. Frenchie stuck at the back of the pack. Wackula fighting through at the front. Twin Valleys wall not wanting to give an inch.
No, Wackula's got their work cut out for him with that wall.
Oh, and Wackula is through.
And Frenchie is still stuck. And as soon as I say that, Frenchie gets out.
Yeah. Oh. Wackula hitting the pack.
And that collision sends Wackula to the penalty box.
Yeah, I believe that was a blocking with the head penalty, not one we often see out here. But that does mean, because Wackula was lead, and they are now in the box, that means that this is a Pabst Power Jam, and this is going to go a full 2 minutes. We're now in that weird liminal zone where the period clock has run out, but the jam clock has not.
That's right.
Looks like Carolina's pivot has also entered the Torchy's Tacos penalty box. Frenchie making it through. Wacula back on the track. Just about 30 seconds left.
It's one heck of a long jam. 30 minutes.
I'm sure it certainly feels like a full 30-minute jam sometimes.
Both
Again,
jammers caught.
both jammers caught.
walls.
Absolutely. Oh, Wacula almost making it out, but then letting the wall get right back in front of them. And that is time. That is the half. Again, as a reminder, we do have a 10-minute half as opposed to a 15-minute halftime. Also, as a reminder, if you are here in, I was going to say in studio, not quite, in stadium perhaps, there is the raffle drawing that will be happening shortly. If you've bought a raffle ticket, be sure you get those tickets ready.
Also, if you're going to get a PBR tournament t-shirt, this is it. Last call. Halftime is it. This is your last chance to grab a PBR tournament t-shirt. Back in the corner in the merch area.
And you know, if you're going to go buy some stuff anyway, we might also point you towards Ursa Mina Leather Goods, run by one of River City's bench coaches this weekend, by River. It's a skater-owned shop. They do a lot of cool stuff. They do a lot of cool leather work. I recommend checking it out. Thank you for hopping on the mic, Tank. I was supporting our vendors here right at the very last second. Catching them before they leave.
And we're back.
We are back. Again, quick reminder now here at the top of the half. We've got Carolina Roller Derby at 27 points, Twin Valleys at 110. Jamming for Carolina right now, we've got Bag of Cats, and jamming for Twin Valleys, we've got Alphabet Soup. Alphabet Soup right near the front, but just gets recycled right there. Not a big recycling day, not something to call your municipal government over, just a small recycle.
This Carolina wall got a little rest during the break. They're looking strong.
Meanwhile, that pack is getting stretched pretty thin.
There we go.
And there we go. Alphabet Soup has made it out.
And that takes 67 to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
And it does look like we had a Southside Bar Crawl Star Bass over to number 603. That is Crab King. Meanwhile, we've got, we've got Alphabet Soup calling it off. Before Crab King hits that back. That might have scored a couple of points. We'll see in just a moment.
And just a reminder, this is also the final half of the final game, but stick around after the game for the award ceremony. Don't leave just yet.
Indeed, we'll be announcing the MVPs of this game, of the whole tournament, and the winners of the tournament. Right up again, we've got Wackula skating for Carolina. We've got Ultraviolent for Twin Valleys. A lineup we've seen a couple of times before.
Skeletor with a nice knockout.
Yeah. Ultraviolent trying to get out, unfortunately gets recycled. Wackula fighting through the front of that pack. Twin Valleys not letting go. Oh yes, and Ultraviolent with a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump. Some cool spin moves, is able to make it through.
Wackula's moving forward. Only two more. One more. Back to two more. Oh, the wall has reformed around Wackula.
Indeed, and Ultraviolent just swoosing by on the outside. Oh, a little bit of a tumble there. Wackula getting recycled. We do now have everyone back on the track. Tyrannosaurus Hex rejoining the pack and immediately starting to block, doing some good work against Ultraviolent. Now both jammers stuck again in that just absolute sargasso. You weren't expecting nautical terms here at your roller derby game, were you?
Give it time. We'll start a sea shanty if given the opportunity.
Don't tempt me, Tank. Now we're gonna get the stream cut down if I start doing sea shanties on stream.
Just fade to black real fast.
For those folks of you here in person, if you have Magpie's keys, please bring them to the announcer table. Again, if you have Magpie's keys, please bring them to the announcer table. Thank you. All right. Looks like jamming for Carolina, we've got Beverly Crusher, but jamming for Twin Valleys, we've got Tornado Alley, who makes it out. Beverly Crusher hot on her heels.
It is a race.
Twin Valleys taking a tumble and calling it off.
From the floor.
From the floor. Quick points check in again. Carolina at 27, Twin Valleys at 131. All right, we've got Carolina jamming with Bag of Cats. We've got Twin Valleys running Black Bolt right now. The start of this jam, I will say, is one of those things. As a jam timer, one of my scariest things is if both teams start at the pivot line rather than back at the jam line.
Yep.
Very difficult for jam timers to get out of the way of both teams and the refs to not get creamed. So definitely scary for us. But I'm glad I'm behind the announcer table.
It's never intentional, but sometimes the refs come eerily close to us as jam timers, yes.
Both teams running some pretty strong walls right now. Neither jammer able to make through. It does look like we've got somebody who's going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box here. And Black Bolt,
the lead.
Black Bolt makes it out and is lead.
Looks like we got 2 from Twin Valley in the penalty box.
Yes, Bag of Cats has also made it out. Is circling around. Again, both teams taking it on the road, making sure that we keep it moving. And calls jam right as Bag of Cats made it there, hopefully to prevent any points, but we'll see.
Give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, Vinyl Conflict. Thanks to our blue ribbon sponsor, Vinyl Conflict, located just up the street from the convention center, the corner of 3rd and Grace, they proudly sponsor River City Roller Derby. Come on by for a great selection of vinyl, CDs, tapes, t-shirts, zines, and other things, specializing in punk, metal, hardcore, hip-hop, and so much more.
All right, looks like skating as jammer for Carolina. We've got Skate-O-Masochist for Twin Valleys. That is Dilly Dally.
Skate-O-Masochist is utilizing everything, shoulders, arms, hips.
Absolutely, and has gotten through. Skate-O-Masochist has gained lead.
It worked.
Carolina's gonna need this lead if they want to catch up here. And it looks like Skate-O-Masochist is doing everything possible to take advantage of this. It's very fancy footwork, taking some pretty strong hits, but calling it off before Twin Valleys can get too many other points.
Smart call. Do another quick shout out to one of our sponsors, Richmond's Therapeutics, a licensed massage therapist for 6 years. Travis specializes in therapeutic massage, but offers a wide variety of options for every client, including sports massage and hot stone. See Frenchie getting caught by that Carolina wall.
Yes, Frenchie jamming for Twin Valleys. Wacula back at it for Carolina.
2 walls are running into each other. Good night.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like Frenchie was able to get through. A little bit of a tumble there for number 444. While Wacula, I believe, is trying to make it through.
Oh, White 88 tried to make it through, but got a track cut in the process.
Yes, that does make this a Pabst Power Jam. Quick side note, I didn't actually realize we were sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finally, we've been making this joke for 2 years now, so it's glad 3rd year around.
I think we wore them down. They're like, fine, we'll sponsor you. Here's some stuff.
All right, out on the track, everybody is just jumbled up together. Looks like those walls are really putting in work. Of course, this is going to be a full 2-minute jam. Oh, strong hit from Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Hits on the inside and the outside that time.
Yes, but Frenchie making it through all the same. Frenchie coming up, challenging that wall. That is the full 2 minutes. Let's get a quick check back in on the score there, because that was a good one all around. It looks like we are now at Carolina at 36 points, Twin Valleys at 141 with just around 20 minutes left on the clock.
Once again, a testament to these players' endurance that they're able to keep doing what they're doing this late in the game and this late in the weekend.
Now, the one problem is I see that jamming for Carolina, we have a particular name for a skater, which, as someone who does voices quasi-professionally, it does mean I'll have to do my Skeletor impression for the rest of this jam. We have Skeletor skating for Carolina. We have Alphabet Soup skating for Twin Valleys.
For the love of God, please end this jam quickly.
Both walls doing extremely good work.
You can see the penalty. I see another Twin Valley player in the penalty box. The Torchy's Tacos penalty box, it is. Man, that is one tight two-pack.
An extremely tough wall, but Skeletor makes it through.
See a forearm call.
Yes, it appears 1113 has gotten a forearm penalty and has gone to the box.
Two skaters are going to the box. Nope. Apparently they misheard. They're going back to the track.
And that was our full 2-minute jam, He-Man. And now I can go back to normal.
And thank heavens we're back. Quick shout out to Basic City RVA, Richmond's premier craft brewery and wood-fired pizza. Enjoy local beers, delicious food, and vibrant events in Richmond's South Side. Basic City has a huge parking lot and event space and is open 7 days a week. Find them on Instagram at Basic City Beer Company _RVA for updates on trivia nights, comedy nights, and the Maker's Market.
Alrighty. Skating for Carolina, again, we've got Bag of Cats. Twin Valleys has Alphabet Soup up. We've got the Twin Valleys wall doing a lot of work.
Trying to hold Bag of Cats, and Bag of Cats is having none of this. Shifting, twisting, going low, going high. Cats is everywhere.
Yep. Alphabet Soup, of course, now getting into the back and making it through, perhaps. Yes, it does look like Alphabet Soup making their way all the way from the penalty box, making it through the back, getting a lead. And a penalty assessed against the Carolina team.
In fact, that player got 2 for illegal procedure.
Alphabet Soup getting recycled and apparently catching a track cut penalty. This means we're gonna have a Pabst Power Jam. Meanwhile, Bag of Cats desperately fighting through the Twin Valleys wall. And again, this is going to be a full 2-minute jam. Bag of Cats now, the cat out of the bag has gotten through.
This is Cats' opportunity to pick up some points here since it is a Pabst Power Jam going on.
Cats hitting the wall again, testing the extremely tough walls that Twin Valleys is throwing up. Everybody now just jumbled together.
I say it's a dog pile, it's a cat pile.
Yes. Alphabet Soup has made it through, grabbing a couple points right before the end of that 2-minute jam. It appears as though an official review is being requested. It appears as though an official review is being requested. We will see what happens from that in just a moment.
I don't know if you were able to watch the first game this morning, but there were so many people in and out of that penalty box. I honestly believe that Torchy's Tacos was sponsoring a buffet with like breakfast burritos, and people were just hanging out, grabbing a snack, because everybody was in that penalty box today.
You know, I do know there's, of course, rules against the consumption of alcohol for skaters at these tournaments, but we still haven't landed on if it's still okay to feed your friends in the penalty box while they are in the penalty box.
I wouldn't be opposed to it if I was in there. Or a tasty beverage of some kind, too. That's fine, too.
Yeah.
You got to stay hydrated.
Certainly take a second to recompose yourself. Now, while we have a second, again, because nobody had come up, I just want to make sure, just in case it's still needed, if you have Magpie's keys and you are here in person, please bring them to the announcer booth so we can pass them along.
I'm going to say, is it ironic that a Magpie and it's a shiny keys?
Indeed.
I'm just saying. Also, shout out to one of our sponsors, Richmond Professional Lab. Shout out for printing our PBR can cutouts over at the photo booth, and our trading cards we had made this year, so you can buy our trading cards at the merch table if it's still going over there. But the cards are fantastic. I can personally speak that I bought a few myself, so I can attest to those because I am on one of them. Yes.
Yeah, I'm really bummed that I missed photo day this year.
Yep.
I didn't get a trading card. Maybe next time around.
If only you had known.
If only I had known. It looks like we are resolving this. We might get an update here in a second, but that means that we are just about to get back to Derby time. Quick check in on the scores. Of course, we've got Carolina at 46. We've got Twin Valleys at 145.
It seems like Twin Valley had made a call asking for their penalty to be overturned on their jammer. However, the refs decided no. And the call stays.
Yeah. And so that takes us to the beginning of this jam. We've got Skate-O-Masochist going for Carolina. We've got Tornado Alley, who has just gotten the lead for Twin Valleys. Skate-O-Masochist has just made it out. Oh, big tumble here.
I'm telling you, this concrete is claiming so many victims today.
Something we've seen a lot of this weekend is weaponizing your teammates.
I'm telling you, these players are going to sleep well tonight.
Absolutely. But hopefully not before our award ceremony or the after party.
Correct.
Our after party tonight is at, I believe, Don't Look Back, which is yet another taco place here in Richmond. If you haven't gotten the idea yet, there's a bunch of things that Richmond loves. That's tacos, that's beer, and roller derby.
Not in that order.
Maybe not in that order.
There we go.
There we go. Beverly Crusher getting out for Carolina roller derby. We've got Black Bolt for Twin Valleys. Hot on their tail.
Coming up fast, coming up fast.
Both teams taking it on the road. Yeah. And Beverly Crusher calling it.
Yep, doing the traditional hit it and quit it.
All right, looks like we've got Rug Burn coming up for Carolina. We've got Dilly Dally coming up for Twin Valleys. Again, quick check on the score. Carolina's at 46, Twin Valleys is at 149.
I can't be the only one who loves it when Disco says Dilly Dally for Twin Valley.
But it looks like Rug Burn has made it out and gotten lead. Meanwhile, Carolina's Wall holding back Dilly Dally as best they can.
Dilly Dolly's wall trying to join in and get Dilly out of there.
Oh, and Rugburn with a nice little apex jump.
Somebody call NASA. That was a liftoff.
Does look like number 45. That is Sweet Baby Ray. Unfortunately, he's picked up a penalty. Has made it to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Let's see a forearm penalty being assessed to someone. Someone on Twin Valley there.
Indeed.
Oh, we have a star pass.
We do have a Southside Bar Crawl star pass over to number 400 Ultraviolent on Twin Valleys.
Collision.
Big tumble onto the ground. But an absolutely crucial jam for Carolina Roller Derby, putting them up now to 57 points. Twin Valleys at 149. And we're off. Frenchie for Twin Valleys doing the best as possible to get through. Wacula still stuck near the back.
One Twin Valley comes out of the box, one goes in.
Yes, Wacula has made it. Wacula has gotten lead.
Frenchie again, right on Wacula's tail.
And Wacula calling it here again potentially before any points can be scored. It does look like both the refs are holding up 0.
Give a quick shout out to a small business spotlight. Shelf Life Books is located in the heart of Carytown's shopping district and is home to a downstairs of new titles and upstairs of used books and friendly felines who hold the heavyweight record for loudest purring. Follow their Instagram at Shelf Life Books RVA for updates on events, news, and more. To browse their new inventory and learn about their buying policy, please visit www.shelflifebooksrva.com.
You know what? I'll shout out one other thing about Shelf Life Books. Shelf Life Books is one of the 14 places in the city of Richmond that has one of the RVA community fridges, which is an organization that has gone about trying to help people in need who are food unstable. I really appreciate them for that. A lot of people doing a lot of good work. Just as someone who their real life intersects with that quite a lot and trying to make sure that people have resources, Shelf Life doing that is an extremely good thing for our city.
And food stability is so important, so important.
Meanwhile, back on the track, we have Black Bolt for Twin Valleys, who has gotten the lead. Beverly Crusher for Carolina.
Oh, slight collision there.
Slight collision, lots of folks on the floor. Seems like there was a penalty assessed for that hullabaloo.
To Cinnamon Roll.
And Black Bolt trying their best to get there and succeeds.
Turn 2, taking more victims. Just everybody sliding on that floor.
Black Bolt sliding through like it's nothing, picking up 4 points on the way.
Like a phantom through that. That was eerie.
Oh, it looks.
A star pass in there? I think Crusher snuck a star pass in there. Yes, they did.
That is true. That means that Skeletor has gotten it, but unfortunately.
And luckily, the jam ends before that imitation comes back.
You won't keep me from this Skeletor imitation for the rest of this game, He-Man.
Somebody find Battle Cat, please.
Meanwhile, we've got Skate-A-Masochist for Carolina up against Ultraviolent for this next jam.
About 8.5 minutes left in the game.
Indeed. We've got Carolina at 57, Twin Valleys at 167. Ultraviolent almost making it through on the outside, had to jump back around. Meanwhile, Skate-A-Masochist has been recycled. As once again testing Twin Valleys' wall.
Skatemasticus breaks through and has the lead for Carolina.
Indeed. Meanwhile, oh, it looks like there was a fake out there. Ultraviolet was going to pass off that star, but has retained it. Ooh, Skatemasticus taking a big hit, hitting the ground and calling it off all in one.
But they were able to snag 4 points to add to Carolina's score.
Absolutely. That's putting that score now at Carolina at 61 points, Twin Valleys at 167. We've got just about 7.5 minutes left in the second half of the final game of this entire tournament. Alrighty, once again, we've got Wacula up against Tornado Alley.
Oh.
Tornado Alley has made it through, has gotten lead.
Wacula not far behind, coming around fast.
Yeah. And of course, this may not be audible to folks of you watching out in internet land, but shout out to all the folks here in the stands who've got noisemakers showing their love for all of our skaters out here.
I don't know if you know, there's a local celebrity here. Mr. Punky is standing right over here to our right. There he is. Talking about you, buddy. Yeah.
The resident biggest fan here at River City Roller Derby. Certainly the loudest fan.
And loudest, yes, exactly. And nothing else.
We are being told perhaps our definition of biggest fan is not correct, as we have someone who is a fan who is quite tall standing next to Mr. Punky. We'll let them duke it out off stream. In the meantime, we've got Skeletor up against Alphabet Soup.
Nice bump out by Beverly Crusher, recycling back to Twin Valley Jammer. Both jammers definitely caught behind their respective walls here. Skatemasticus coming in to assist their jammer.
Indeed, with Alphabet Soup fighting right at the front and getting through. Picking up lead. Tyrannosaurus Hex throwing some absolutely delightful blocking, but not enough to stop Alphabet Soup from getting through.
The track cut on Black Bolt heading to the penalty box.
Indeed.
Just under 5 minutes to go in the last part of our game.
Yes, checking back in on the score for all of you out there. That's Carolina at 61 points, Twin Valleys at 175. As we close in on what could be the last jams of this game, again, just love to give a huge shout out to all the folks who've made this weekend happen. River City, of course, has been playing a lot, but they've also been staffing. They've been here 12 hours or so a day, making sure that all of the behind-the-scenes things work as well, in addition to going and skating several games. We've got lots of officials here from out of town, all across the country, who've come to make sure that this weekend has worked, and we really appreciate them for doing it. Thanks again to our stream techs for making sure that we look and sound pretty good. Well, that's why we're not on camera.
As good as it can be. As good as it can be.
Yeah. We've got faces for radio, but everybody out on the track looks great, and that's what counts. All right off the back, we had Wacula up against Frenchie. Wacula getting out almost immediately. Ooh. Huge hit from Tornado Alley.
4 people down here. All right, they're all back up. That turn 1 is a monster.
Absolutely. And Wacula calls it before it gets too deep in there. Just under 3 minutes left. Again, quick points check in. We've got Carolina at 65, Twin Valleys at 177. We announcers are going to take a quick off mic break here to confer about something real quick. But in the meantime, keep looking as we near what might be the last jam or two here in this whole tournament.
We've had a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass for Carolina. Beverly Crusher's taking the lead here on this one. Ooh, almost slid through, got recycled back. Come back around again, hitting that Twin Valley wall. And sliding right past them. Picking up 4. That hit with exactly 30 seconds. Do we have time for one more jam? All right. Here it is, literally the final jam, the final game, the final day of PBR.
It all comes down to this.
Let's make some noise for the final jam, people. Here they go.
Carolina starting off this with 69, Twin Valleys at 185. We got Bag of Cats up against Ultraviolent. Ultraviolent swoosing right on through. Both teams setting up their walls. Now, of course, this has been a Pabst Power Jam as we've started here.
Oh, Twin Valley slid right through that one nicely.
Indeed. And Ultraviolent calling it off just before Bag of Cats gets back to the pack. Unofficial score with Carolina Roller Derby at a nice 69 versus Twin Valleys 193. We're going to wait to get that official here in just a second. Once again, shout out to everybody who skated this weekend. Everybody's put in a whole heck of a lot of work.
And again, we're about to announce this game's MVPs, and then we'll have the entire tournament's MVPs.
No. All right, that score is official. Carolina at 69, Twin Valleys at 193. Let's hear it for them. Again, definitely stick around as we come back to our awards ceremony in just a few minutes after everybody gets their photos and high fives. Checking, checking, checking.
Boop, 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 boop. I am live here with the taco himself, Torchy. Torchy, I have one question for you. Do you believe you would play roller derby now? Secondary question, are you 18? 1, 2. Oh, I don't think so. All right, Torchy, did you have fun at PBR this year? Amazing. Thanks so much for being a great sponsor.
Are we still? Okay. Yes, we're about to announce the MVPs for this last game here before we get into the awards ceremony. So, for Twin Valleys, your MVP blocker is number 305, Willow. And your MVP jammer is number 625, Black Bolt. For Carolina, our MVP blocker is Tyrannosaurus Hex, number 67. And the MVP jammer is number 81, Whackula. Come on up and grab your little MVP prizes. And we'll get to the award ceremony momentarily. A quick request, all teams who are still here, please make your way to the track for the awards ceremony. We will wrangle you together into your teams as much as we can here in just a moment.
Yes. Oh.
All right, can we get all remaining teams to the midfield, please? You will see that your team name is on a piece of paper in the field. Please go to your team names. They are on a piece of paper in the midfield. All team players from all teams that were playing this weekend, please find your league paper in the midfield. TVRD, when you are finished de-gearing, or if you can stop doing what you're doing and report to the midfield and find your team name on paper for the award ceremony. TVRD to the midfield. And Carolina to the midfield.
Hello. Both the A team and the B team can stand together on their paper. Y'all can just like huddle. Huddle with your B team. Keep them warm.
I understand everybody's a little sweaty, but it's certainly not anybody's first time being that sweaty close to everybody else. Good? All right, do we have... we're waiting on Carolina. All right. Everybody running out, get in so you can get in on this photo too. I think tournament MVPs first, and then.
Carolina, you're getting left out of the picture.
It's okay if you're sweaty, I promise. Oh. Shred Flanders, get in the photo. Yeah, we've got friends from Carolina trickling their way out. Yeah. Yes. All right. Are we live on stream? Are we good to go? We good? We're good. All right. Hello. Welcome to the awards portion of this whole ding-dang tournament here for the Pabst Blue Ribbon. No, the People's Battle of Richmond tournament here, hosted by River City Roller Derby in glorious Richmond, Virginia. My name is Disco.
I'm Iggy.
You've heard us and a number of other people announcing this weekend, and here we are going to tell you some very cool things about the people who have put in a lot of hard work this weekend. We don't want to make this drag on too long, because God knows I'm riffing, and if you let me riff too long... However, let's give it up for everybody who skated this weekend. Let's give it up for Torchy way in the back, our one of our mascot sponsors this weekend. Thank you again to all of our EMTs, our NSOs, our refs, everybody who makes this thing work. Everybody who actually had to be up rather than us in our comfy little announcer booth area. Now, Iggy, I'm going to hand this over to you. We're going to do a couple of things here. We're going to tell you who our MVP blocker and jammer are for the entire tournament. And then we're going to go to our place trophies. So, Iggy, take it away.
Thank you very much. I'll start with our MVP blocker for the entire tournament, and that is number 127, Nikki Cash from API Fury. While we've got the applause going, I am pleased to announce our MVP jammer for the entire tournament is Killer B from River City. Too late, they're gone. Yeah. All right. I think we'll start with the B bracket. Let me pull out my very official notes. All right. I am pleased to announce in third place for our B bracket of the People's Battle of Richmond goes to Carolina Roller Derby. 4 of you. All right, second place for the B bracket of People's Battle of Richmond goes to Twin Valleys Mountain Mayhem. And the winner of the 3rd annual People's Battle of Richmond B Team bracket is your home team, River City Roller Derby, River Rats. I'm on this team, so I'm going. Congratulations, Rats. As they say, skate fast, eat trash. Rats. All right. For our A-team bracket, People's Battle of Richmond, the 3rd year. In 3rd place, we have Team API Fury. Congratulations, API. Get on in here. All right, thank you so much, Erica. Our 2nd place trophy. That is actually a bottle cap. Goes to Twin Valleys Roller Derby All-Stars. Y'all, and the winner of the 3rd annual People's Battle of Richmond A-team bracket is your home team, River City Riot. Congratulations, Riot. Come on down. I don't know what's going on. Let me get out of here. Oh my God. If any of you breaks an ankle, I'm gonna kill you. Congratulations to all the teams. Thank you so much for coming out to PBR.
Thank you again, everybody. Thank you to our tournament organizers. Thank you for coming down from some of you from very far away to make this happen. Thank you for everybody coming to make sure that everybody stays safe. Thank you for everybody keeping stats. Thank you for our NSOs. Thank you for our refs. Thank you Southside Bar Crawl. Thank you Torchy's Tacos. Thank you Pabst Blue Ribbon. Thank you Internet. Goodbye.
I've been told by one of our NSOs to say thank you, announcers. Thank you, announcers. Such a fun team to coordinate. Okay, good night.